A very warm welcome to you, Dr. Karuna Karanji. We are so happy to have you. You are from Department of Anatomy and you are a faculty of Medical Sciences and Research, Coimbatore. So, and we are very, very surprising to see that since you are a medical person, so how come you have so much interest in MOOCs? So you need to clarify that also before you start your session. Over to you, Dr. Deepika Pal.
Okay, so a very good morning to all the esteemed speakers and participants. Today we have an impressive lineup of speakers and presentations awaiting us, each contributor their unique perspective and expertise. So I encourage you to all actively participate and ask probing questions and engage in discussion. So with this, I would like to welcome our first speaker for today's session, Dr. Ila Veniel Karunakaran. She is an assistant professor in Department of Anatomy at Karpargam Faculty of Medical Sciences and Research, Coimbatore. She is a dentist with a doctorate in anatomy, and she is an alumnus of Government Dental College, Chennai, and AIMS, New Delhi, and SRM, Chennai. She has more than 14 years of experience in teaching anatomy to medical, dental, and paramedical students, and of online courses on SWAM and NEPTL. And she strongly believes that education should be learner-centric and prepare learners to be future-ready. She has been always involved in the creation of blended learning environment. Welcome, ma'am. I would like to request to join the
over to you, Dr. Karuna Karanji.
Yeah, thank you for that nice introduction. I actually have a request. I think Dr. Sudha, who will be my co-speaker, is probably trying to join in. Can you just check whether she has joined?
Dr.
Ilavenil, I'm here.
Not there in the. Okay.
No?
Ilavenil, I'm here. Could you hear me?
Yeah, yes, okay.
Yes.
So,
can you open your camera if possible so that we can also see you? Okay, you have joined through the same, okay.
Yeah.
is there a separate link for that?
Mr. Arvind, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Arvind, I think there is no issue because
No, ma'am, there is no issue. You are the co-host. You can change her name also. You and Parijat, ma'am, just change the name.
Okay, we can
Just change the name. I'll change the name.
That.
The name is Dr. Sudha, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm Sudha.
Yes.
Okay,
Fine.
ma'am. Just change.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, so good morning to all the participants. And I think Dr. Sanjana was asking me how we landed up in, okay, so I'm a dentist, I'm an anatomist, and I teach medical college. Okay, I teach medical students. So she was curious about how we landed up in MOOCs. To actually introduce her, she is professor of child health nursing or pediatric nursing at, again, a nursing college called Vinayaka Missions in Pondicherry. So both of us were part of IIT Bombay's LCM course. And we were toppers in the course. And you must have met a lot of our colleagues earlier, like Daisy and Jatin. So we got together sometime around 2019, I think.
Okay.
So we were a team under the Professor Samir Sahasrabudhe, and we worked a lot in co-creating MOOCs for SWAYAM and NPTL, TechWeb, and so on. So I think it's the mutual learning interest that has kept us together. And yeah, so thank you for that introduction. So I would just like to share my screen.
Yes.
Yeah. Screen is loading. I'm sorry. Let me just share my slides. I hope my slides are visible.
Not yet, ma'am.
It's
Still
good.
loading.
Yeah.
Is it visible now?
Not yet, ma'am.
Now it's visible.
Okay. Yes. So, as you said, we would like to have a lot of discussion on this, right? Because I think all these days the sessions were about creating e-content and rights on. We focus on basically, so that seamless way of communicating whatever content we are creating with people who are learning. So we would love if participants would respond on the chat. So with that, let's go to the session. We'll start with an activity. Yes. So I have a question because this is a common scenario which for all of us, we have a class tomorrow or so, and I want to prepare a presentation. I would love to show a video of something to my students. Now, this is something that is part of our process as academics. So what do we really do? Procedure do you follow? We would love to hear more. Yes, Dr. Sudha? Yeah.
Yes. So if at all, if we are going to prepare a presentation, so what do we do actually? Hello?
Yeah, I am not.
Am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible. And if we want to prepare any presentation on PowerPoint, then we just, there is one icon button in few of the presentation icons. So if we just click to them, if we have saved any kind of image in our gallery, so we can take that image. Or if something is there on the Google, so we can take fetch from there. But-
Exactly.
Yes.
Any other mode of,
That's
any other
mode is
mode of preparations? We take only images.
Yes. Or for video, you just paste the link.
Yes. So we actually take it from, we go search in the search engines and we take out the content, whatever is needed for us and which may be of helpful for the students. Say, for example, if you want to have a content which is more interesting and you want to do it for your students, like you want to demonstrate something for your students, like say, for example, a very good standardized tool which is necessary for your research. So what do you do in that case? Hope you got my question.
Yes, participants, if you know this, please answer in your chat box. Or you can just.
You find some interesting tool which you want to really want your students to appreciate that tool, and how do you take the tool for research purposes?
Yeah, so how do you make
Hello.
it available? I think that's what,
Yeah.
how do you make it available to our students or maybe for our team members?
Dr. Khan is asking presentation tools like
Share
Microsoft.
its link. Okay. Manpreet Singh has said share its link. Google for images.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yes. So
Yeah,
based
someone's
on the
trying to speak.
responses, We show screenshots of the tool being used. Okay, Canva presentation, good, excellent, okay. Okay then. Okay, so you are projecting it to your students, like you are going to give the link and you are going to share the websites, share the images, whatever it is in the form of visual image. Okay, in case if you want to use that for your research purpose, how do you use it? Now you found out where is that tool and you have found out the link and you have taken out the screenshots, everything you have done. Now I want to use it for my research purpose. The tool is interesting and I want to put it for my research purpose. So how do I do that? We will choose the colorful slides. Okay. YouTube videos. Okay, Lavenil.
Yeah. So I think what we really agree on is,
We
so
can take
this
the
is some,
procedure.
yes, right. So that is the accepted
Yeah.
procedure of what we do.
Monica,
Right? But now the
Monica has given an excellent answer. Like, no,
yeah, okay.
check whether it is a public domain or not, and if not, we'll take the permission from the author. Yes. Okay. So now I think we have got the crunch of it. Now, so whatever we are taking from the search engines or from the videos or from the YouTubes, whatever we are taking the content, now we have to think a minute, right? So what is that? Are we taking the rights of somebody, or is it legal to use without the permission of the author? Since because it is available on the internet, is it free to use? So these questions have to be there in our mind and we need to have answers for these questions, right? Is this correct? Since because it is available on the internet, is it free to use? It is illegal. Panjat Batterjee, she has written us. And Dr. Richie Bora, no, yes. Okay, any work that has not been licensed for sharing should be considered proprietary. So the answer is like, no, whatever is there on the internet, just like that, we cannot take it and use it for our purpose, right? So we have to check whether it is licensed and is it free to use. So those things we have to consider before using it for our any purpose, maybe a research purpose or for teaching classes or for demo, whatever it is, we should think twice or thrice before applying it for our classroom purpose. So we should have one more question like, am I taking away a person's right? So definitely we are taking the person's rights. So here comes our topic, copyright. Can I have the next slide, please?
Yeah.
So the intellectual
This is the property. Is the slide visible? I'm having a bit of connectivity issues here. So do let me
The
know.
slide is visible.
is visible.
Intellectual property rights.
Yes. So intellectual property rights. So these are the rights, right? Like no, I hope everybody will have their own house, own car, own mobile. Like no, so we are the owner of those properties, right? So those are all physical properties. Whereas when we say as intellectual properties, which means some higher order thinking skills is needed to own that property, which means based on our intellectual capability, when we create some creative works, so that comes under intellectual property. So definitely I can say that it is good to have intellectual property also along with some physical property. So we should feel proud of having some intellectual property. So which says I'm creative enough to hold some intellectual properties. So this is some of the rights which are given to the persons for the creation of their own work and that is also for a specified period of time. So after a specified period of time, either we have to renew it or we can put it in the public domain. So intellectual property rights, definitely it is a needed one, where we will be able to show our abilities or our talents so that it is known to everybody also, like the potentials that we have, right? So based on these intellectual property rights, we will be able to have some new innovations or newer ideas which may be of helpful for the public. I cannot say definitely it will be of helpful, may or may not be also, but in a sense, no, like we'll always hope for the best, like for the good one, we can create some of the intellectual properties. Definitely it will be of helpful for the public.
Yeah. So what I would like to again showcase is I have some images here. Now, these are something that all of us are familiar with, but they are all included different types of IPR. So that's, I think a lot of you are aware that we do have intellectual property rights, kinds of intellectual property rights. Now, I will explain answers about, can you identify these images here? And Sudha, could you just tell me about the chat, because I'm not able to access it here. Yeah, so what are these images? So what are they? Take a guess. What is that first one? Round one in the corner? Yeah, please do. Unmute and speak. Yeah.
Ma'am, the Starbucks one is am I
This is-
audible, ma'am? Am I audible?
Yes,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're
Ma'am,
that is
Starbucks,
Tanushree.
Starbucks is a wonderful example of an exemplary logo which we can see over here. We talk about brands and how they can differentiate themselves in the market. And logo is a very significant part of the visual identity management of all the competitive brands. And Starbucks has always been appreciated for its amazing, outstanding logo, which people appreciate. And people just love that logo. You find many customers coming into Starbucks because they are loving the logo and the branding of that particular coffee chain, and they have been changing this logo again and again to stay very contemporary, to attract the attention of the customer. These are all Marcom strategies, but Starbucks is really appreciated for this
Okay.
mermaid and this green color which you find in their logo. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Tanushree, what is your domain of expertise?
Mine is, ma'am, public relations, corporate communication, and event management. So I've been teaching all these logo and tagline and all these corporate stationaries. Yes, ma'am.
I thought it was marketing. Okay. So, right. As Tanushree pointed out, I mean, like this is, I think I will take one word from what you said, identity, branding of that particular brand of Starbucks or coffee. Is there anybody else who would like to identify the other ones? Any guesses on what is that yellow circular object there? No? Okay. The Coke bottle? I'm not able to read the chat. Are there answers on the chat, Sudha?
So chat, we have answers.
Yeah.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
This
Yes.
is
So
Dr.
we'll-
Subhash. Yeah, I know little
Yes,
about
Dr.
Coca-Cola. They
Okay.
have something like trade secret. So
Okay.
the preparation of Coca-Cola, they kept it as a trade secret. Uh, so as
Yeah.
far as they keep it secret, it's up to the company to keep it secret, and they don't get protection
Yes.
under IPR.
Yeah. The secret is not protected under so I'll answer that if there is no answer. The first one, the circular one, which is there. This is the Tirupati Laddu. Okay. So it's actually again as iconic as and this is one of the first examples of an IPR is a geographic indication register or a GI registry. So we, of course, you might actually come up with a lot of other things like our chilies from a particular region which have a GI indication. We have foods or even jasmine, which comes from a particular area which has a GI indication. So that is one kind of an IPR. So again, we have layout designs, we have chips and circuits, which again go into something called as layer designs, which come under IPR. And the Coca-Cola bottle, as you said, the trade secret might not be IPR, but design of the bottle has actually come under IPR. So it's specific. This is just an example of a bottle, but there are many other designs or industrial designs which are protected by IPR. And right there on the right, we have the patents of products, and stocks, as you said, is a trademark, and all of these, and finally we have the copyright. So all of these are different kinds of intellectual property which are protected by different kinds of licenses. So we call, they are not be eligible. Something that's eligible for a trademark might not be eligible for a copyright. Something that's eligible for a copyright might not be eligible for a patent. So every different set of things have a different set of IP protection, right? Yes. So I think I got it across. So just a quick look on patents, because that is not our topic of today, but I just wanted for completion's sake. So any product or innovation is a right that is granted to it is what is called a patent. And what is really interesting that you must note is that patents come under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. So that goes under industrial policy and promotion. And you can see that what we saw on the previous slide, patents, industrial designs, and trademarks are governed by the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. We have a Controller General who decides on this. But what is really interesting is what things are patentable and what is not patentable. So as we already said, a product, a process, or both, it needs to be innovative. It is not something that is pre-existing or very obvious, and it needs to have industrial application, right? So these are the patentable ones. But before I go into the non-patentable ones, I would actually like to quote a very fantastic example of two inventors who chose not to patent their product. And they were the inventors or the discoverers maybe of this polio vaccine. So Salk and Seven specifically refused to get their discovery patented. And maybe that is the reason why. Now, see, we understand intellectual property, we understand that we are owners and people cannot just use it. But choosing not to patent is a very conscious decision, which is the reason why we are polio free today. It made that discovery available to and accessible to the entire population, which might not have happened if they had gone for a patent. And I think the next thing that I should say is the World Wide Web or the internet was chosen not to be patented again. And that is the reason why we have this reach, right? And again, this is a quote by Lee, who said, if I had patented it, there would be multiple small webs. There would not be a World Wide Web. Yes. So with that short intro on patents, I think let's bring it into what do you think is the relevance of IPR for educators? Now, maybe many of us are researchers, but today for this session, let's focus on us as educators. What do you think is the relevance of intellectual property rights? Educators, where do we stand in relation to it? Why is
Dr.
it
Karuna,
important?
participants are writing, like Tanushri Mukherjee has written, what about COVID vaccine? Dr.
Yeah.
Whether a specific character of a novel or a film falls under copyright protection. And Manpreet, that kindly discuss difference between patent and IPR. Okay, fine.
Okay. Thank you for that. Yeah, as I said, I have a problem with my.
Am I audible?
Your voice is breaking in between. So that is
Okay. Okay, it is an issue. Okay. Maybe Sudha, can you take that one?
Shall I take that question, right?
Yes,
difference
please.
between patents and IPR, right? So IPR, no, under IPR, we have 4 categories. One is the copyright, second is the patent, third is the trademarks, and fourth is the trade secrets. Right? So these four things comes under IPR. So either it is a patent or it is an IPR, or it is a copyright or it is a trademark and trade secrets. So those four things falls under IPR, which means the intellectual property rights. So I take a patent as something which is invented. It is not something, I can say it is a physical labor, right? So that comes under patent, some inventions. So that comes under patent. Whereas when we take about copyright, it is something which is creative, some tangible form, which we can give that expression of ideas, right? So either we can copy that and we can show it to different people. So that is a copyright. IPR is something where you have different, patent is something where we come with new inventions. So that comes under patent. Hope that clears the.
Yes, yes, yes. And Dr. Khan is writing IPR puts a legitimacy to the work of educators. Dr. Brijesh Kumar is writing those companies which are making COVID vaccines, they have taken their patent registration from ministry. Patent comes under IPR. Is that so?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
IPR.
Yes.
And what about COVID vaccine? COVID vaccine, I think it has not been patented.
Okay.
Yeah. Because
There was a waiver. There was a waiver which was given considering the necessity of
Necessity, yes.
availability of it. So
Yes.
it was waived. The patent was waived.
Waived, yes, yes. And
Yeah.
what else?
Yeah, yes. So as I said, I apologize that I could not see the chat, and I see that there are a lot of answers for the laddu and the design of Coca-Cola bottle. Yeah, if so Dr. Sanjana or Dr. Sudha could take up that chat.
There is one more question from Mala Datta, that suppose I develop a new algorithm, can I go for patent or copyright?
You can go for copyright.
Okay. So an algorithm for what? Dr. Mala, could you clarify that? An algorithm for what?
Mala, if you are there, please open your mic and can you clarify your question?
Yes. I was just talking about, suppose I develop an algorithm for, suppose, interval-based algorithms, like interval-based data. So that is an area of research in computer science. So suppose I develop that, or my student develops that in the course of his or her research. Now, would that be eligible for a patent or a copyright? So I'm a little confused about that.
Okay. So now again, if this is a process that you are talking about, okay,
yes, process, basically, yes.
Okay. Or if it's something like a computer program, then, or a software, then that would be a copyright, right?
Okay.
So that would be a copyright. Whereas now again, there is a lot of ambiguity regarding what, but on the other hand, what is patentable and what is copyrightable. But for instance, there are some things like if it was a formula or derivation or you were somewhere in maths or physics and you found something that has to do with the laws of physics, then that would not be copyrightable or patentable either. Like for example, gravity or Einstein's theorems or laws of nature are not patentable or copyrightable. But if this is a process that you have developed and it is innovative and it is something that you have created, then it is eligible for a copyright. Yes.
Okay.
So I think I will go, we will continue with what we think is the relevance of IPR for educators. I think we had an answer there by what we said, that there is legitimacy to the work of educators, meaning I think it is a recognition of work. It also means that there is ownership of the work. Someone has did so and so. But what I would like to think of, is something even simpler. Now, it is our work, right? We are creators here. We are creating work. And but for every class that we do and every material that we create for the students, we are also the users of material. So we actually have these two phases. Every educator has it, right? We are creators of content and we also use content. And in that way, I think that is the reason why this session is specific with copyrights. We are, because education as such, not research. Like I think a lot of the questions so far have been to do with the research and patents, but in education, most of the time we deal with copyrights. And that is what we're going to focus on. So what is a copyright? Yeah, so it is IPR. Again, Yasuda. Yes.
Yes, copyright is a legal protection which is given to the original creator. Like already we have discussed, it is a protection, right? No, nobody can use it without our permission, right? So that is the protection which is given to the original creator for a fixed number of years. Like it is not for a specific period. Say for example, the copyright here, it persists for the lifetime plus 60 years. So that is a year, like how the validity of that copyright exists. And we also been given with some permissions, like no, we can copy, print, publish, we can perform, film, record, or otherwise control the use of literacy, musical, dramatic, or artistic work. So this copyright, no, we can get that copyright for our artistic work, for literary works, for dramatic works, and also for musical recordings, like sound recordings, musical. So all these things we can obtain our copyright. So actually this is a legal protection. We have to see that term legal protection. Actually that is be registered. Like we can go and register our copyright.
Few questions are there on
So
the
I
chat
think
box. Dr. Tanushri is saying a poem on a lyrics of a song is a piece of copyright. And then
Yes.
Dr. Khan is saying that can I transfer a patent or copyright to my children?
Yes, it is transferable. But yes, after a period, yes, it is transferable. Copyrights are transferable.
But is there any kind of fixed period of time or anything like that?
It is basically an agreement. There is no fixed period because this is possible even when we are working with institutions. Sometimes it depends on who we can, who can choose to be the owner of it, right? So again, is a topic of discussion. So I am working for an institution. So who owns my copyright of something that I develop? So yes, it is transferable, but not. I am not very sure of the period of time for, especially for in case of a worker, an employee, and an employer. But for the children or the legal heirs, yes. Sorry.
Am I on?
Yeah.
Actually,
Yes.
copyright can be transferred to the children, right? After their lifetime, it can be transferred to their children.
I think after the death of the main owner of that, it can
Yes.
be transferred to the children. I'm not able to remember the exact year, but I think it's definitely having some time restriction. But after definitely the death of the person, it gets transferred.
Yeah, the
to their children.
lifetime, right?
After their
Yes,
lifetime, it
yes,
gets
yes.
transferred to their
Yes,
children.
it is. Yes, ma'am.
And even the profit or the for commercial, if it is being used also, that right
That
also the
also,
siblings
yes.
will be getting that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah. Legal heirs. That's one.
Yes.
And what's not copyrightable is again an idea. So this is something that we must understand. We can have an idea, but the idea is not copyrightable. It needs to be expressed specifically. Like you can have a lecture of a video recording of a poem, as someone pointed out. Poem will be copyrighted. It needs either a written document, an audio recording, or video recording, or something like that. So many documents, if you read about copyright, talk about this tangible form, meaning they're not just an idea that you express when you're talking to your friend or something like that, or maybe something that you share in a conference. It needs to be in a recorded format, and that format is copyrighted, right? So it's only the expression that can be copyrighted and not the idea itself. So it's like even when you take a recipe for cooking or something like that, it is not really the method or the order in which you add things that can be copyrighted. It is your expression. If you have a creative way of describing it, photographing it, or making a video out of it, then that is copyrighted. So that is something that we need to be aware of. It needs to be in a tangible form. Yeah.
Even no.
So again,
Shall I add to that?
yes,
Like no.
please, Sudha. Yes, yes.
The concept map or the mind map which we are preparing. So those things can also be copyrighted, and even the translation of materials. So that can also be copyrighted.
And what about religious text? Can it be copyrighted?
I don't think so. The religious text it cannot be copyrighted, because all the thing is, which the core of copyright is, it should be of an original one. It should be created by a particular person. So they only will be owning that ownership. So the religious textbooks
For
cannot be.
instance, you could write yeah, text might not be copyrighted, but if you give a commentary on the text, then that is copyrighted, right?
Actually, textbooks, no, textbooks goes to the publisher. The copyright goes with the publisher for the textbooks.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's in the chat. Yeah, so regarding the religious text, that is the one. The text might not be copyrighted because, as Sudha said, it is not created by maybe one single person, right? And who will take ownership or authorship of that text. But if you make a commentary on the text, then
Yes.
that is maybe your own, that is copyrightable. So could you just give us, can you just go back and think for a moment on what were the types of teaching material that we used? Maybe during lockdown, maybe you're continuing to do it now. Can you just think of some materials that you maybe?
Yes, Dr. Khan is writing PPTs, handouts, short videos, recorded videos, lectures. Dr. Sahil Badwa is writing PowerPoint slides, discussion forums. Dr. Mala is writing recording videos and shared with students. So we have used all these things during lockdown when we were teaching. So we have used PowerPoint slides and handouts, short videos, recordings. Google Classroom, Dr. Dipankar.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Zakir is saying to Google Classroom, Kavita Soni Classrooms.
Okay, so classroom is not material, but I mean, we've used it for sharing our content, right? So I assume that is the point you're trying to get across.
Skype,
That,
sometimes WhatsApp chats, then video recordings and PPTs, video content, Google Classrooms,
yes,
PPTs, audios. So,
right.
Yeah.
So we have used certain medium for sharing our teaching material, but we have also created teaching material ourselves. Like you said, we made video recordings, either of a lecture or maybe even a practical demonstration that we did, right? So we've actually brought in quite a lot of things. We mentioned the concept map as Sudha said. And as you have pointed out, yes, we did go have PowerPoints, we had Word documents, and again, podcasts. Maybe some of you did experiment with podcasts. Maybe some of you brought up manuals which you could share with the students. Now, all of this and maybe new processes of teaching or learning that you developed. Now, all of these are copyrightable. They are copyrightable, but the criteria for each is that you must have created it on your own. Now, for even in this list of things that are copyrightable, I would like to pull up this PowerPoints and Word documents. Now, these two are not actually recognized as e-content by the UGC. Now, why is that so? Because very often our PowerPoints and Word documents are not something that we create in the real sense, right? We actually compile a lot of information from, as you said, from Google, from what I have kept, and so on. So unless it is a creation that you have done originally, that cannot be copyright. Yes, because again, we would be taking it from someone without the proper license. So we need to guard against that. And again, there's something very specific for people. Like I said, we can have commentaries on books. We can have compilations which are not just mere compilations, but maybe it has been put together in interest. For instance, I will take this example of, a compilation of previous year's question papers. That cannot be copyrighted. It is material which is there in the educational domain by an university. But suppose you had answers that you put in your own ways. Maybe you added methods in which it could be answered. You drew your own diagrams which would go for that. Then that would be copyrightable. So again, thesis, content on websites that you put up, all of these copyrightable. And again, for research, we find so many questions that are copyrightable. So this is just a small example of subject matter that as educators, we either create and is copyrightable, or we use, as Sudha was saying at the beginning, you find a tool on the internet which is so good, you think you can use it. So when you take it and use it and distribute it, we need to evaluate that it is copyrighted. So how do we know that something is copyrighted? What do we look for? How do you know that it is copyrighted? Yes, so I want to take a picture. I want to take an image from somewhere, or I want to take a questionnaire from somewhere. How do I know whether it is copyrighted or not before I take it?
I think some kind of image is there, like C image is there at the down of the content, that this particular content is already copyrighted. So that is the only.
Exactly. Yeah, that is a flag, a red flag, right? To say that, yes, this is copyrighted material. But again, that is a very common misconception that we should deal here, that if you find some material which does not have the copyright symbol, is treated as proprietary. Yes, we take it as copyrighted. Because this is an interesting point, because currently when you create something on your own, the copyright comes into existence. Registering your copyright is a choice, right? Because it has a legal standing and it helps us when you go in for legal issues, because it can be used as evidence that, yes, I have registered this with the Copyright Office, right? But even otherwise, I mean, suppose I choose to draw a diagram today, or I choose to make an atlas of certain images for histology teaching. The minute I do it, I don't even have to go and register it there. I have my name on it, saying it has been created by myself at such and such a date. It automatically becomes copyrighted. So that is something that we need to know. And yeah, what are the rights that copyright gives us? So if you are an owner of the copyright, yeah, so only anybody, yeah.
So when we have the right to, when we have the right, that is, we have a copyright, we have the right to make copies of the work, right? Say for instance, like I make a DVD. I prepare some song and I prepare that and I copy that in a hard disk and I can distribute that to my friend. But my friend cannot copy that again and she cannot distribute to her friend. Right? So it is only the owner. I can only make copies of the work. In case if I'm going to give it to my friend, she cannot make multiple copies of that. Right? So that is the right which is, I only can make copies of the work and I can only distribute the copies of the work. And I can also, when my work is original, I can make my work publicize, right? I can play, I mean, I can film, I can make some films and I can perform that work publicly. And I can also display the work publicly. Say, for instance, like I prepare a PPT where I take some of the sources from the internet and I can use it for my classroom without even making citations or without even asking permission. I can use it for my classroom. Whereas when I'm going for a conference or when I'm going for a seminar, I cannot present the same PPT to that larger group of audience where there comes a legal issue. Right? So in case if I need to display the work publicly, I have a copyright and I can display the work public and make derivatives in the sense like maybe after a few years I find I have to include some other things in my work. I can do that derivation. I can make some of the modifications in the original work what I have done and I can make it a new one also. And nevertheless, it is the attribution which lies behind every work which we are going to do it. Attribution meaning it is the citation, or we can say it is mentioning the name and year when it was published. So we can quote the source, that is the attribution. So these are the rights which we have when we are having a copyright.
But is it
Madam,
We can also have commercialization also.
I
Yes.
just wanted to ask, ma'am, is it country to country also?
It again, it depends upon
Yes.
the law, copyright law. It depends.
Yeah.
Madam, excuse me, madam.
Yes, so there are
If a
multiple.
song was, madam, if a
Yes.
song was compiled, to whom we will do the copyright, whether to the writer or the singer or the musician or the producer of the song?
It varies, no? Like if it is a, I mean, the lyricist who is writing the lyrics, he owns for lyricist, and the music composition, like it goes with the composer. So each thing, it goes with different people.
They will get
And
all of
if
that.
the sponsorship is from the production company, it will lie with the production company again. Now, these are all written into contractual agreements, right? So it depends on how the contracts have been based. Like as you said, if the music composer asks for the rights to the song, then as ma'am said, as Sudha says, it lies with the music composer. So it depends upon what is the terms of the contract that the songwriter or the lyricist or the music composer is signing this to. Now you must have that there are some people who ask for certain rights, right? So some maybe authors, a poem, lyricists, they ask for rights. So all this goes into contractual agreements. So you will see that sometimes it is owned by the composer themselves, but sometimes it is the producer who has these rights. Yes.
I'd like to add here.
Yeah.
Let me add one more point here. Like, no, though we take a copyright, say for instance, for the textbooks which we write, we are the author, but the copyright rests with the publisher.
Yes. And I think I would also just clarify what sorry. Yeah, what Dr. Sanjana was asking about. Were there any other queries on the
Go
chat?
ahead. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. So what is not copyrightable again are very short slogans, titles or names, very small phrases. facts that are available. And as we've already discussed, ideas are not copyrightable. Now, again, I'm sure many of you will have this question. What is this about titles or names? Are we very sure that titles or names are not copyrightable? We always hear these lot of discussions about titles. No, this is the title that I chose for my movie or so on. So the clarification here is that titles or slogans or short phrases may not be copyrightable, but they are trademarkable. So they can become trademarks, like because they have this identity. So in the beginning, when we started about the different kinds of IPR, and we said that there are different kinds of things that will fit into different places in the IPR. Like a product will not come into a copyright, it will go into a patent. So this title and name, which has an identity, or slogan, which has an identity, they go into trademarks, right? So that is about what we need. Now, this is a very quick look about how the copyright in India is governed. And this is what I wanted to actually clarify regarding something that Dr. Sanjana had read from the chat about whether it is specific to India or not. So the first thing is that copyright law varies region to region, right? So what if you get a copyright in India, that might not be applicable over other countries, but there are different types of copyright to apply for. You can apply for something only in the Indian subcontinent, or you can apply for it in the international one, in which case the process is a little different. And again, India has signed a lot of treaties with other countries, which have an understanding that a copyright which is established here could also be accessible or must be respected in another country. So this is also possible. So this is the overview of copyrights in India. As I said, we come under the Ministry of Human Resource Development. And what is important for me is that contrary to trademarks and patents and designs, see that copyright comes under education. So it's a separate thing against there. So the commercial benefit is sort of, this is a mild, I feel a nudge in the right direction to educators. It says, stop thinking about commercializing education. Think about, spreading and assimilating and disseminating content. So we have this website. I would just like to take you to this link so that we have a quick, So this is the website of the Copyright Office in India. And it has a very well-organized way of how you can file for a copyright, what are the applications received, and so on. Let me maybe show you an overview of the workflow which people have put up. Is this visible? Or do I need to?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible.
It is visible? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Sorry, right. So this is a quick overview of how the process of copywriting goes. So you can see how we file an application and a number is issued to the application, which is called a diary number, and a waiting period where objections are received regarding this. And if there is an objection there or not, it is scrutinized by an examiner, and then the application is accepted. And if it is accepted, it is considered as registered. Then you get a communication from the office saying that it has been registered. So suppose you have written a book or something like that, you can choose to publish it or you can choose not to publish it. Maybe you can actually look for what all in copyrighted. There's something called search work. Okay. And you can see that in case you are aware of the diary number, you can use that, or you can maybe know the applicant who has asked for a copyright, you can type in the name. But let me just, for demonstration purpose, do the title of the word, right? And I want to search. So again, my net is slow. Yeah. So I'm going to say title of the work. Now I'm an anatomist. So I'm going to say, what have people copyrighted in human anatomy? then I can search for this and let's see what are the copyrights there are in my field of interest. So you can do it on yours. Yes. So I can see that there have been registered works in anatomy. For instance, this looks like a textbook by Dr. Padma Sangani. So it gives you the details of, yeah, please excuse me, my net connection. It's quite slow. So you can see that though this is academic, as we discussed earlier, this has been copyrighted under literary or dramatic work, and this is the title of the work. So it's most probably a textbook. Now this goes on and on. You can actually get questionnaires here, maybe questionnaires regarding the quality of life or anything related to them. So it's an interesting way to go about this. You have forms which you can download for copyright. So that's an overview of how the copyright process works. What I would like to again stress here is that even if it is not registered on this copyright office, remember that the minute you create something and put it on the web or anything with your name on it and the credentials, it is copyrighted work. Yeah. Yes. So the copyright is for be a period of 60 years of the author, lifetime of the author plus 60 years. This is, you can ask for an extension or a renewal. In the case of corporations, it is 95 years. And after this lapses, or if you choose not to follow this copyright, it can go into the public domain. So when we say public domain, it means material which is not anybody's intellectual property. Like you said in the case of religious textbooks. So it does not belong to someone else. Anybody can use it without attribution, but you cannot take ownership for that. So that is what we mean by material which is in the public domain. Yes. Sudha, would you like to add anything?
Yes, no, there is one question. Shall we take up that in the chat?
Yeah, please, yes.
What is moral right attribution in copyright? Please quote some features. Moral right attribution.
So,
That is
yeah, well, I think we had put it up in one of the slides, right? Yeah, so what I mean is that when we talk about copyright, we are more about the legal aspect of it, meaning that when you do something, the copyright infringement, yes, when you take someone else's work and use it without their permission, then that is called as infringement of copyright, okay? But it also has a moral, we have a moral view. Like we said, yeah, I'm going to use this for my class. I'm going to use this wonderful image for my lecture, right? So it might not be a real infringement of copyright because it's going to be a limited number of students who are going to watch it. You are getting any commercial advantage out of it. But still, we have a moral right to say that this is not my work. Right? This is someone else's, which I'm using. So that is what I meant by the moral aspect of copyright, or the moral. That's why we need to attribute. We need to say that the work was by someone else. Yes. So we've already talked about this. I think
there is one more question.
Yeah.
So although a content is copyrighted, but still I want to use it for my own research paper by giving proper citation, that it may create, then it may create problem later on, or it is okay.
So the question is that you want to use it for your research, so
Yes.
and you're going to cite it, but later on you're going to publish that work, right? You're going to say that I use such a maybe an instrument or maybe a method or a process. So very common thing that will come up is questionnaires. The right way is to ask permission from the authors. And actually what happens is that sometimes we think, okay, this questionnaire has been developed by so-and-so and I need to purchase it. But what you will actually find is that very often if you mail the authors or the owners of the questionnaire or of the tool, they're actually very happy to help. You can explain what you are doing and say, like, I'm a doctoral student or I'm doing this project work. They're actually very happy to help. It gives access, it makes it available to a wider sort of people. So the right answer for that is, when you are in doubt, always ask permission. Because I have done this once or twice. I came across questionnaires which needed to be purchased actually. And the right rested with the researchers themselves, not with any institution or so on. So then when I mailed them, they actually mailed me the entire questionnaire and their answers, scoring systems back again, saying that, yes, you can use it. So we can ask for permission. Sometimes you have it written there along with the copyright symbol, which Sanjana ma'am said. It says that this cannot be used without the written permission of the authors. So you can check for that and just contact them. Yes. Yeah. Sudha?
Okay. So we have been discussing with infringement and plagiarism. Here, we have one more term, what is called as plagiarism. Hope everybody will be familiarized with the term plagiarism, which means like, no, nowadays UGC is always at the back of us, publish papers, always be here, right? So when we publish papers, we want to know what is the significance or the similarity index of that particular paper. Is there any plagiarism involved in that paper? So if there is a plagiarism, then the publisher is going to reject our paper. So here plagiarism is using the content without the citation, which means we are not going to attribute the author of that particular content, right? And infringement is again using without the permission. Again, this is a legal offense, right? Without the permission of the original creator, we cannot use. Just like just now Lavenil has discussed about the tool, right? No, if you go ask the permission from the original creator, they definitely will give us permission. Like even you may find some of the contents with screenshots, the tools, right? You will have the complete tool also, but we may not know what is the scoring, how to score for that particular tool. So we have to definitely ask the original creator how to score about it, and can you give us the permission to utilize this tool for our research purpose? So when we use it with permission, definitely there is not going to be of any legal offense. So we have to always use with permission. And plagiarism, again, we have to go without plagiarism. So always cite the author. So again, that is a moral offense if you are not going to use it. So these things we have already discussed.
Yes. So I think, yeah, because that we've talked about the scenario.
You have your session till 11:30, so you can continue for another 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. That was something that was interesting. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So yes.
Yes.
So we were talking about this.
So this is a case scenario, like, one of the faculty is working at the Department of History at University of, say, Amity University. And as a part of his teaching program, he and his colleagues, they develop a virtual 3D models of historical artifacts. So this enables the students to interact with the object and learn from it. So from this case scenario, that is, he and their colleagues have developed a 3D virtual model. So who will own the copyright for this material? You can put your answers in the chat. He is working in the Department of History at University of Amity. University of Amity, all who are involved.
Okay.
Amity University.
Dr. Divya says.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think these answers come up with this dilemma. I mean, they highlight that when you create some work, there are multiple people. First thing is that it is not an individual who develops it. There are multiple people in a team. The second thing is that we are doing it with the resources and the time that is provided by the university or by the employer. So in that case, all of this, now this is not a hard and fast rule. It depends on so many things. It depends on the policy of the institution. What does it define? Does it say that something that has been created, even if it is a book, which I have used resources for? Now, this is something that I really feel when I teach during the lockdown. Now, when we take videos of human specimens or models which are available in the department. Now, this is not, it is first not my individual work, and secondly, the resources are not mine. It belongs to the institution in which I'm working with. So the copyright will actually exist with the institution. Now, the institution can choose to either go with the copyright and give you benefits. They can say, yes, but a part of this royalty proceedings will go to my staff. Or maybe if there's a commercial implication from that video that you have created, or maybe a software that you are running, or something like that, they can choose to say that this will be a percentage of benefits to the team. Maybe unanimous, or maybe it can be based on the sharing percentage of sharing. So this is again needs to be defined when we go in for copyright of material that we create, especially at the institution level, right? So, and in case of the individual leaving the institution, then again, the copyright remains with the institution. So again, as I said, this is not a hard and fast rule. There's a lot of understanding and goodwill that goes into it. That is to a term of understanding of what happens. So that was one. And the other one I wanted to think about, very often we teach classes, we take things. So we want to use a bit of work. So now this is an English teacher who wants to take a paragraph from a book and show it to her class. So is she infringing on copyright? Is she doing something against copyright? So here we come to another term which we need to be aware of, that copyright is not absolute. Countries allow for something called as fair use or fair dealing. So in US, it's called fair use, and here we have fair dealing. So what it says is that you can use copyrighted material for commentary, criticism, for education, and for research if it is used fairly. Now, what defines fair is very ambiguous. People interpret it differently. But yeah, I think Sudha would like to say some rules for sharing. What are some 4 factors we need to consider in fair use?
See, actually, when we say in education, it is fair enough to use all the material which is available on the internet, right? So even though we say fair use, there are 4 factors which guides us, right? One is the purpose, right? If it is for educational purpose and if it is non-commercial, then we can say it as a fair use. In the sense, education also, if it is going to be for a larger group of people, say a conference or a seminar where different people from different diverse groups are going to attend, in that case, it is not considered as a fair use. If it is within the classrooms, within the 4 walls, then it is of a fair use. So the purpose for which you are going to use, again, it determines. And the second thing is the nature of the content. What type of content is used, whether it is a factual content or a creative one. If it is a factual one, there is no harm in using that. Whereas if it is going to be of a creative one, then we have to think about. So what is the creative? If it is a core creation which the content possesses, and if you are going to steal that, if you are going to copy that, then in that case, it is not considered as a fair use. And the proportion, how much amount of content you are going to take. A minimum of 1 or 2 sentences, then it is fair use. The whole thing, if you are going to use it, then it is not considered as a fair use. And similarly, the last one, which is the effect of commercialization, right? Whether it is for profit or, which means already we have seen non-commercial use, right? So the content which you are going to use it, is it going to have a profit more than the original one? So if it is going to be of value more, then in that case, it is not considered as a fair use. So with these 4 factors, even if you go to the court or if you're going to sue, the judges will determine based on these 4 factors, based on the purpose, nature, proportion, and the effect of commercialization. So based on these 4 things only, they will come to a conclusion. And no single case is going to be the same with the other. It is going to differ. Each case will differ based on these 4 factors, whether it is a fair use or not, or it is an infringement. So it decides.
So I would like to sum up that copyright, you said, gives legitimacy, authenticity of work. You have accreditations like NAC, which asks how many copies, how many patents do you have. But for the purpose of the spirit of learning, I think we should consider what are the disadvantages of copyrights. Like, for example, we talked about the COVID vaccine, we talked about the polio vaccine, we talked about the internet and so on. So copyright actually might make it difficult for everyone to get access to information. And the idea of equity is there. And again, laws are nuanced. Like Sudha said, no one case is the same. Everything is interpreted in a different way. So what is the answer to it? So the first, there are a set of rules to avoid copyright infringement, and that is to limit use for appropriate audience. So as long as we were limiting our lectures, images that we take from the internet or so on, to a small classroom, which stayed within the walls, that was not a problem. But the minute we have internet and IT, it is at a minute you can make millions of copies of something, and the spread is so wide. So try to limit the use for only appropriate audience. Like you said, I keep it in my LMS. So keep it in your LMS without the possibility of downloading it and making multiple copies of it. So that will prevent. So we need to check whether there is a copyright license. And this is the interesting part. There's a lot of open education resources out there. And we have another session with Sarika, who's going to teach us how to make use of that powerhouse of Creative Commons licensing, or developing our material. In fact, you can make an entire course out of Creative Commons material, out of OER. And that's the beauty of it. And use data from public domain, from government sources, and avoid distribution. So that's a simple thing we do. We sometimes make copies of a manual and distribute it to our students. And we are harming the publication company because the students are not going to go and buy that manual anymore. So that's something to be aware of. As I already discussed, permission whenever there's a doubt, right? Write to people. Very often they are happy to help. And so, as I said, there's an interesting alternative to copyrights, which is your creative licensing. It's copyright, but with a lot of allowances. So there is another session by Dr. Sarika, I think later in the day, and do watch out for that. I hope we have these takeaways. Copyrights are the most used when we talk about educational content, specifically in e-learning, and ideas cannot be copyrighted. It needs to be a work, and every time we use material or we create material, we need to be aware of the legal implications of copyright. And our takeaway would be adopt and create open education resources, because after all, we are educated. We want people to learn. We want our reach to be worldwide. We don't want to put walls for learning, right? So let us learn how to do that. And yes, I would like to acknowledge a few friends who helped us. And maybe, yeah, are there any questions that we have?
I think this is the moral attribution, right? Or acknowledgement.
Yes, this is moral attribution. Someone asked me, what is that is the moral obligation there.
I think questions the participants were asking in between, a lot of questions they were asking. So I think now clarify their doubts.
Yeah.
So
I apologize for my internet connectivity. So if
yeah,
there's
that was a problem. No, because in between we were not able to listen to you. But I must say that Dr. Karunakaran and Ms. Sudha, your session was truly engaging and quite informative. And you have clarified many of our doubts related to plagiarism, copyright issues, and patents, and factors to fair dealing, in fact. So we thoroughly enjoyed your session and learned a lot from your expertise. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you so much. Dr. Deepika, you want to say something?
I just want to say thank you so much, ma'am, and we are immensely grateful for this time and your effort dedicated in preparing and delivering your presentation. And this session is completely informative and interesting. And so we look forward to staying connected to any future endeavors where we may have the privilege of benefiting from our wisdom. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so
So I
much.
think the pleasure was ours interacting with such a interactive group here. Thank you so much.
I
Thank
think
you.
there was one question there, like, is basmati rice patented?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. Still, I think fight is going on for getting patency. Still, it has not been patented.
Actually, he was saying that license is needed from the company to produce vaccine. For example, Moderna vaccine in India can only be produced after proper licensing from Moderna Pharmaceuticals. And then he's writing basmati rice is patented.
Yeah, that is regarding the waiver, right? Yeah,
Yes. Yes, yes. So all the participants are happy. So can we have quick photograph with you, the resource persons? I request all of you to kindly open your cameras so that we can have a quick photograph with our resource persons.
Thank you all for that wonderful interaction. Hope to have you in future.
Sure, 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 definitely. Dr. Seema, can you open your camera, please? And Dr. Jagrup Singh, can you open your camera? Yes. Smile, please. That's nice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything. To both
Thank you, participants and all at MIT. Yeah, I will sign out now. Thank you.
Thank you. Dear participants, we have our next resource person who was with us yesterday, Dr. Arim Khan, whose presentation and whose deliberations was liked by all the participants, as I can see in the feedback. They all were praising Dr. Arim Khan. A very warm welcome to you once again. So as I feel that this particular topic is very close to Dr. Arim Khan, and she loved to deliver this particular talk on today's this platform. So Dr. Arim Khan, if you say, we will repeat your brief profile again. Otherwise, all the participants are aware that who you are and where are you working. But if you still want, we will just read quickly your brief profile. Dr. Arim Khan, can you listen to me?
First of all, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Am I audible to all of you?
Okay.
Yes. Good morning once again. And I don't think that it is required in case anyone is more willing to know about me. They can go to Jamia's website and see whatever I have got in the list of all those things which I have done. So I think without taking much time, I can start because I have to talk about a lot of things. And I wish that in that short time which is given, I would be in a position to impart a lot of things related to the academic endeavors, which the teachers and those who are in the line of getting their promotions and creating e-content, they will be in a position to do more. So that's why I feel that we can start the session right now.
Sure, definitely.
I joined I think a few minutes before, and I got an idea from the previous session that a basic understanding of what exactly is copyright and the patent moral and ethical parts which are related to these points are clear to everyone. I will be focusing on the copyright issues, the plagiarism, which as a teacher, as an academics, when we write something, when we create something in the form of e-content for publication, either in print form or in the e-form, because nowadays e-form or e-content development is very much in practice, and this is something which even the government is willing to do more. So I will be focusing on that. And for that purpose, I think some sort of introduction of open educational resources is also done. But I wish to do it again on my own way, because since 2013, when I joined NCERT way back in 2013 of February, the first repository of our country, which was National Repository of Open Educational Resources. It was a kind of effort which was done for the first time in India. So I was the core member. You can say that one part of that entire repository was created by me. And that is why I feel that the perspective, the Indian perspective of open educational resources is something which I want to disseminate. See, these OERs are those lifesavers which we teachers have got whenever we are trying to create something. Like I was having a confusion that I have got the session starting from 11 o'clock. So, but ma'am has got like sent me a message that we will meet at 11:30. So by the time I started working on my one of my video PPTs, and I just thought that maybe in my session I'm going to show you, because I was using a lot of OERs in that part. Like I have got a project with IIT Delhi right now, IIT Delhi and IIT Madras. So the video recordings are happening in IIT Delhi, and I have to make the like final PPT, the edited PPT, and send it to them, to the IIT Delhi guy. And he used to like, there is a section of the final product for review, and then it for telecast to IIT Madras. So I will be showing some concrete examples and also the ways in which I used to make my content. And I must tell you that I try to be the simplest. कोई भी complicated काम मैं नहीं करती. And I am not going to tell you also anything which is complicated. So everything simple and doable. I always do, and I'll transact that to you all. So the first thing is that what exactly are the OERs? Open educational resources can be defined as any content. That content type can be of any type, like audio, video, a picture or a document, a game, interactive object, anything, which can be transmitted through the means of internet. So any content that where there is a possibility of transaction through the means of internet can be considered as open educational resource. So then the question is that there is one resource, there is a video and there is another video. One video is called as an OER and the other video is a copyrighted stuff. So how it happens that one video can be considered as OER? What we do to make a simple video an open educational resource? Hello? I think somebody has shared the screen, or on my screen I can see somebody's desktop. Dr. S. Srivara.
Anyone has shared their screen? Whose name you can see, Dr. Anas?
This is Dr. S. Srivara Buddhi.
S. Shrivara. Hello. Dr. S. Shrivara, can you hear us? Can you just
Yes,
close
ma'am.
your
Yes, ma'am.
slide?
Yes, ma'am. I'm able to
Maybe
hear.
by mistake
But
you
ma'am,
have
I don't.
done it.
Yes, yes, ma'am. I don't know how it has come. I will try to close it.
Okay, fine, fine.
Ma'am, there
I
is a
don't know how.
section called stop sharing, stop screen sharing. Click
Yes,
on that.
ma'am.
Yeah, done,
Okay.
done,
Thank
done.
you. Thank you.
So I was talking about that how we can transform a video or any content, a normal content, to an OER. This is done by the means of licenses. And we all, academics, like the people belonging to the academic arena, should be aware of that how these licenses are provided. So there is an institution, like there are many, but we normally follow the Creative Commons. So this institution is a philanthropic organization, and it works on developing the licenses. And there are 7 type of OER licenses which are awarded by this Creative Commons. And there is nothing which we can't do on this Creative Commons site. Like we can even create content and give it a license. So in today's session, we are going to make something, and with the help of the OERs, selecting OERs from the internet, we will create something, and then after creating that particular content, we will be making that content transformed into an OER. So I'm going to share my screen and first let you know that what exactly these copyrights, these open educational resource licenses are awarded by the Creative Commons. So for that purpose, see, I don't have got any PPT. I'm going to show you everything live so that if you want to recall whatever I have discussed today, you just have to go to those pinpointed places. So right now on a Google window, I'm typing Creative Commons. So this is the name of the place or the web place which you have to visit. So Creative Commons CC. The first search result will take you to that homepage. And this is a place which is having all your problems, like which can solve all your problems related to the OER selection or copyright related issues. So this particular web page is having all the information, and to know that what are those licenses, the 7 type of licenses, I'm going to take you. First, I'll hide this. So you have to click on this homepage. You have to click on this share your work section. In this share your work section, you will find this side margin, and here there is the first search is like the first point which is written is CC licenses and examples. So click on this CC licenses and examples, and you will be taken to the page which is giving you the information related to all the CC licenses. The CC stands for Creative Commons. So now you can see that here they have written 6 different licenses, but I'll let you know that why I'm saying 7 licenses. So the first license, so all these licenses are given or awarded from the Creative Commons, and they have got like the symbols. So you can see that here there is a box, which is the icon for this, the first license, which is named as CC BY. And here the CC in this circle, it stands for, it's an acronym for Creative Commons, and then we have got BY, BY, and inside the circle there is a human figure, which says that if this particular icon is shown somewhere or the CC BY is written somewhere, you just have to give acknowledgement, and then you can use the material. BY, you're not able to, am I not audible?
Ma'am,
Ma'am, you're
No, you are audible. Perfectly fine.
fine. So what I was saying that BY means attribution is required. BY and this human figure signifies that only attribution is required. Now I'm giving an example. Suppose I have created something and I have published it over the web, and I have chosen this license of CC BY. means that if suppose Sanjana ma'am is willing to take that content, that is, I have created a video of half an hour, and Sanjana ma'am is willing to use this video in some of the courses which she is going to launch from MET. So she is allowed to use that video without seeking permission from me. She can use this video in any way. Like she can remix, she can take a small part, she can use it as is, whatever she wants to do, she can. And there is no any requirement of seeking permission. There is no any requirement of paying anything. So it's fully free. The only thing which she has to do is to attribute the first author. So she will be, when she will be using the video which is created by me, she is not going to say that she has created it. She will say that it is created by Iram Khan, and it can be written whenever she is using the video below or somewhere whenever the video is being used, the attribution can be given. How the attribution can be given, I will show you in just a while. Okay, so CC BY is a very, very open license, and I must tell you that where it is used in the publications of Commonwealth of Learning, SIMCA, all the publications of SIMCA. There are many other institutions which also adapt this license, and YouTube. YouTube has got just two type of licenses. The first license which YouTube has got is the standard YouTube license, which is fully copyrighted, not at all to be taken without the permission, without seeking permission or without paying money, whatever is asked by the author. And the second license which YouTube has got is this one, equivalent to CC BY. So if you see a license or a video on YouTube which has got Creative Commons Attribution Share Alike, Creative Commons Attribution Reuse Allowed, that is equivalent to CC BY. I will show you one example. I'm directly going to YouTube. And on YouTube, like any of the videos, if you open, you will not be in a position to see the, if you are not in a position to see the license, you should be very much clear about the fact that that video is under the standard YouTube license. Now YouTube has got this policy that those videos which are having the standard YouTube license, they are not showing that license line. But those videos which are CC BY, they are going to show the line of license. So I'm going to show you the videos which have got this license line inscribed. And what is the way to do that? That is also something which I'm going to tell you. So I'm going to go to my own channel so that like I can save some time. There are many other channels. There are many other people who used to adapt this CC BY. So I am going to my channel. Here, if you go to any of the videos which I have uploaded here, see, I have this channel which I normally use if something spare is created. So I used to create content for IIT Madras in Delhi and also for my university. But sometimes if there is something which is little bit spare, or if I create something for NCT's OER portal, so the first requirement is to place it on YouTube, and then we can actually embed it to NCT. So these are the videos which are available on NCT's OER portal, so that it can be used by the public, but these are also placed on my own YouTube channel. So if I show you a video, not the video, you can see it even afterwards, but I just want to show you that license line. Yeah, this one. So here, there is this license line, Creative Commons Attribution License Reuse Allowed. In this show more section, like if it is not shown, then you can just go for this show more section, and this license line can be made visible. So all the videos on my channel are under this because I am an ardent follower of this OER culture. So Creative Commons Attribution License use allowed. This is equivalent to CC BY. So if you filter a content, you want to know that what are those videos which are takeable from the YouTube, which are usable, you can repurpose, remix, or even adapt, they should be having this license line. If there is a video which is not having a license line like this, then you should not at all take it, because that earlier they used to show the standard YouTube license written under the license line, but now they are not showing it. So and what happens if you by mistake use any of the videos or a clip of any standard YouTube licensed video? After some times, once the YouTube authorities get to know that this particular video has got something which is taken from somewhere which was not allowed to take, they used to block your video. And then if that video is a part of a course, the entire MOOC is also blocked. So try to be very, very vigilant. In case of academics, a lot of things are on stake. Your career is on stake. If you are in some sort of spell with the plagiarism kind of issues, it will be hampering for your career. So you have to be very vigilant. So on YouTube, just two type of licenses: standard YouTube license, which is not shown at all, and if a license line of Creative Commons attribution license is shown, then you should be very much sure that it is CC BY. It can be taken. It is allowed to be used, reused, whatever you want to do. Only thing is that the first author should be acknowledged. So this was the example for that particular case. Now, after CC BY, the next license, this license is named as CC BY SA. This is having those two words, CC and BY. The meaning are very much same as earlier. SA is for share alike. It means that this particular type of video, if it has got CC BY SA license, this particular type of content can be taken, can be adapted, remixed, whatever you want to do, you can. You are allowed to do everything. You have to give the attribution to the author. And if you are creating something out of that particular material which you are using, then that product of yours, once you are going to share it over the internet, you need to share it under the same license. You cannot go with any other license. This is the second most used, and like this is the most used basically. This is the second license, very open license. I must tell you the example which the organization which uses anywhere. If you find wiki written, all the wiki products, OER Africa, Wikimedia, Wikipedia, Wiki, OER Commons, all these institutions, they use CC BY SA. When we initiated NROER, that National Repository, India's first repository, that was also using the CC BY SA license. And even in case of the present e-Pathshala, if you go to NCERT, you can find the e-Pathshala mobile app and the website. The content over there, except the books, they use CC BY SA license. The next license in this line is CC BY NC. So CC and BY are the same, Creative Commons and attribution. NC is new. NC stands for non-commercial. Non-commercial means that no commercial usage is allowed. So what does it mean? Like if you want to use something for educational purpose, you can use that content. You have to give the attribution. You can do it whatever you want to do by that content. If CC BY NC is written, the only botheration is like you cannot use that content for commercial purpose. So if you are taking something which is under CC by NC and like a video, suppose, and you are creating a course, and if you are seeking money, or if you are asking to the students to pay fee, then it is not allowed to use. Fee means that you are now using it for commercial purpose. You are earning money. So this particular license says that the content can be used, but only for educational purpose, not for commercial purpose. So content can be used, reused, remixed, adapted, built upon, everything is possible, but only commercial purpose is not going to be solved. The next license, this license is CC by NCSA, and I must say that this is the license which the Swayam Prabha, the IIT Delhi, IIT Madras, IIT Kanpur, all those who are creating content for Swayam Prabha and for the different Vidya, like Vidya Mitra channels from eVidya, for eVidya channels, Government of India's platforms, which are for dissemination of e-content for all the levels. Basically, we have got 34 channels right now, free-to-air channels. They are distributed to different bodies. IITs have got around 14, 15 channels, and more than that, 20 channels with IITs. And then NCRT has got some channels. Even Jamia has got a channel. The transponder is at Vizag, Gujarat. So they have adopted the NPTEL even, National Program for Technology Enhanced Learning. The 7 old IITs have created this consortium in the later 80s, and they were creating small courses, a lot of content. So earlier they adapted the license of CC by SA. But what happened, like the videos were not much used in India, but in overseas. The overseas audiences, like the overseas people, they started earning a lot of money by using that content. And because it was CC by SA, so nobody in the IITs or in India was in a position to check that. So because of the license, it was allowed to do whatever they wanted. So then the government, then the authorities of IIT and NPTEL, they decided to take up this other license, which is called as CC by NCSA. And this is a license which is saying that you can use the content, repurpose, whatever you want to do, you can, only for educational purpose. You will always give attribution, and it will be used only for educational purpose. And if something new is going to be created, it will be shared with the same license, not in any other license. And this one is the license which is being used by all the authorities of IIT. Even in my case, when I create my videos, or now once they are, the IIT Delhi people are creating the videos, they are also using the same license. I'll show you the PPT on which I was just working. So I was working on this PPT. I can show you one of the examples where I have used this particular content. This is a photograph which I have taken for content enrichment for my PPT. It's already recorded. This video is already recorded. I was supposed to send the PPT which they used to add alongside the videos. So this particular photograph is taken from the internet, and I have given the attribution in this way. I just below the photograph, I have given the source. This link is a little long. Even there is a possibility to shorten the link, I'll let you know. Then like this diagram, I made it on my own using the insert part. Then this one is also made by me. Then this one is also, and this one. This photo is again taken from the internet, and I have acknowledged the source. Then this one is also taken from the internet, acknowledge the source. Then this is the line, like this is the summary page. IITs have got this format. They ask me and all the other people who are involved in this project to add the license line, the selected license line at the end in the summary page. So you can see that this line, this work is licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial Share Alike 4.0 International License, and this icon for CC by NCSA is added here in the summary page. And when they will club this PPT with the recorded video, they will place it on the screen. So it will be very much reflecting, the video will reflect that that particular video is under the license CC by NCS. So in this way, we used to create the license line and the icon is added, and we used to create a content which is OER, which is having a license of that particular type. Let us come back to the license page. So here, CC by, after CC by NCSE, the next license is CC by ND. And here you can see that CC and by are again the same, and ND is the new one. ND is non-derivative, stands for non-derivative, means that you cannot make any kind of adaptation. You cannot do any cut paste, or you cannot make a part or chunk or piece of that material which is being offered. If you want to use the content, you can use it as is, as it is provided by the first author. There is no any change allowed. There is no any adaptation allowed. So this content can be used unadapted. You can use it, but you can not make any changes. So that type of content is having CC by ND license, and this one is CC by NCND. This license is used by NCERT textbooks. All the NCERT textbooks, they used to adapt, like they used to accept this license, which is named as CC by NCND. It's a closed license. What exactly it means? NCERT textbooks cannot be sold by anybody, except those who are allowed to sell the books by NCERT itself. Okay. So that's why we can say that it's not for commercial purpose. So if somebody feels that, okay, I've got a copy and there is a shortage of textbooks, let me do a replication, let me photocopy it and make a good binding and start selling it. That is a punishable offense. And that's why at times there are you find the news that some fake NCERT books were confiscated. What does it mean? What is fake book? The book is similar to the NCERT publication, but it is called as a fake book because NCERT never allows somebody to replicate the content, to replicate the book, or to republish the book. So they publish it in their own facilities and then they distribute. And if anything is to be used, which is the part of NCERT, can't be adapted. You cannot make changes in it. If you want to use it, you have to use it as is. Can't be made your own way. Adaptation is not allowed, and this is made sure by this addition of ND, non-derivative. So NCERT textbooks are not commercial and non-derivative. So this is the sixth and the last license, which they say that are the licenses. But I say that the seventh one is also there. The seventh one is listed by them, but they never call it as a license. Why? Because they say that it's a non-license. It's a non-license means that if you have got something which is CC0, which has got CC0, or this type of icon, or public domain written there, or public dedication tool there written there, or copy left written there, you can make out that this one is the Creative Commons public domain dedication tool or the public domain CC0 license. Exactly, what exactly it means is that this content is a public property, can be used by the public in their own way. There is no any requirement of even giving attribution, because you can see that there is no this by in all the licenses, this by circle, the CC and the by circle were there. But in this one, in this CC3, this CC0, even in the icon, there is no by, and even the CC is not written. And that's why the Creative Commons has placed it separately. So even the attribution is not required. Remixing, distributing, adaptation, selling the content, anything is allowed. Even attribution is not required. But why I consider it as a license, and I always give attribution even to the public domain license content. I will let you know what is the reason behind this. See, if there is a mistake which I have committed, and suppose I have made my content public domain or CC0, in that content there is a mistake, and I made it public domain. Somebody has seen that, okay, it's a public domain, let me use it, and that fellow has wrote somewhere that that content is made by him or her. So the mistake which I have made, that fellow is going to owe that mistake also. So why to take up anybody else's mistake? See, if we are ethically sound, then if somebody else's work is being used, we should give attribution. If it is public domain, then also we should give attribution. We never ever say that this is mine. Why I should say that it's mine? I have not created it. I've just taken it from the internet. Although the author is not asking me to give the attribution, but I will give the attribution because I follow the ethics of content usage. So that's why this public domain content can also be attributed in the same way as you give attribution to all the other content. The way of giving attribution, the way of searching the content, I'm going to tell you. So I'm going back to my desktop and I'm going to create a file. On this file, this particular, I hope everything is visible. At any point of time, if there is a disturbance in the visual or in the audio quality, you just let me know. So actually, because today is so hot, so I'm sitting in my bedroom. The AC of like the plug of the hall AC is melted, and we are waiting for the electrician. So I just thought, even in my library, the AC is not accepting the hot weather's requirements. So I'm just sitting in the bedroom, and here a little bit of internet fluctuation is there. So please let me know in case there is something.
There is little issue in between, but we
In
are
between,
able to,
okay.
yeah, but we are able to listen you.
If it persists, ma'am, then you let me know.
Yeah,
I
sure.
will shift to the library. I can bear the weather, but you
Sure,
should
no
not bear
problem.
the transmission loss. Okay. So here, this new file, I'm going to give a title to it. We should select some sort of title for it, and on that particular title, we are going to create some content using the OERs. So let me take something from global warming. This one, I have just selected something randomly, and now on global warming, we are going to create an essay which is going to have some content from the internet. We will create something on our own and something will be taken from the internet. So first I'll scribble some of the lines on my own related to global warming, and just to save the time, I'm actually going to scribble, not going to write anything. Otherwise, it will take a lot of time. So you just have to assume that I have written these 5 lines on global warming. And now, after writing these 5 lines, I feel that now I can add a photo. Either I go and take a photo of global warming on my own and then put it here in this essay of mine, or the first thing which we do is to go to Google. So let me go to the Google and see that what exactly the Google is having in terms of a photograph of related to global warming. So on the Google window, I'm writing the keyword. So global warming. And because I require one image, not any other thing, just image right now. So I can directly go to images. I hope you all are able to see my cursor. Just follow my cursor. So I have written the keyword and then I have clicked on the images part. You can see that a lot of images related to global warming are shown to me. There may be many pages and beautiful images related to global warming. Now, the point is that if I take any of these, like this one I like a lot, but if I take this without checking that whether it is a free image or not, whether it is an OER or not, and use it and publish it somewhere, maybe after some time I will be in a kind of very problematic situation, because people will ask me to clear my point that why I have taken something which was not allowed to use. So we have to do one more step before taking any of these images. We just have to go to tools. Click on tools, and as soon as you click on tools, there will be one more line which will be arriving in front of you. And this line is having a section called usage rights. Click on this and the drop down menu will show you 3 parts. You can see that right now the tick mark is on all. You have to click on the Creative Commons licenses. The next one is for commercial and other licenses. So you want this Creative Commons licenses, click on this and the entire picture is going to change. Now only those images which are takeable or which are actually the OERs are going to be shown on your screen. So I was liking this one also. Let me take this. So I have clicked on this image. Like as soon as you click on this image, the image is going to open in the side page of your system. And if you want to make sure that what exactly is the license type which this image is actually adapting, here there is a section called license details. So click on this. Pixabay is normally the CC01. You can see that here this copyright only dedication based on United States law or public domain certification. So public domain certification means that CC0 or the public dedication tool. So even they are not asking for attribution. You cannot see, like you can make out by the symbol. They are not asking for any attribution. That human figure inside the circle is not here. But I always give attribution to these type of content. Why to take somebody's material? If I'm taking somebody's material, I'm going to give attribution. So I'm going back. Now, how to use this material? We are now sure that this is a takeable material, and just be very much careful. Once you open this particular content, there will be in the below part, there will be many other material but these are not to be taken. These are only the related content. So this one is the chosen one. Now, how to use this? You have to click once more. Once you will click on this particular video, like this particular image, you will see the page on which this particular image is going to be shown. If you click once again, actually, this is the final page. So here on the screen, this particular photo is there. Now what you can do, you can make a right click and you can copy this image. You can even save the image to your system. I normally copy the image. So I have copied the image. I'll go back to, I have pasted the image by doing it a control V. It is taking a little bit of time. In the bedroom, the internet is a little slow. Yeah, so this one, the image is now pasted. So what we did, we identified an OER, we copied and we pasted the OER. But attribution is not done. How to do the attribution? So normally, the best way is to give attribution is to come below the photo. In case of photos, I always give the attribution then and there. So I normally, what I do, you can use whatever you want to, the way you want to. You just can go for writing adapted from, adopted from, taken from, sourced from. I normally write SOURCE, source, and a colon. And then I go to that place from where I have image, copy the link, and then come back to my page and place it here. Go for making the font size a little smaller, because this is something very glaring. So it's not required to be added in that big font. So you can accordingly decrease the font size. Even bold is not required. So here it is given in a legible font. The source is written properly. And see, like at times the link is, if the link is very big, although this link is not big, but it can be reduced. So what is the way? Let me show you that also. So for that purpose, and even for any purpose, if you are creating any of the links, like even a Zoom link or Teams link, in case of Google Meet, already the link is shortened. But in case of Zoom or Team or Cisco WebEx, at times they give a lot of lines in the links that can also be reduced by the same way. So to reduce the link size, you can go for, you can just write free URL shortener. This one, rb.gy is the first URL shortener search result which you will find. This is a perfectly free URL shortener. This one, free URL shortener, and the if you see the address of the link, it is https free URL shortener.rb.gy. So this you have to click. This is the home page. What can be done? The link which we have copied, which we want to reduce, whose size we want to reduce, we can just paste it here. So now the link is pasted. Click on shorten URL and it will give you a very small shortened URL. You can see that this was the URL, the big one, and this one is the smaller one. I will copy this. So I've copied it. Just a second. Hello? नहीं. ठीक है. I have copied, and now I'll go again to my page. Below it, I'm going to paste it. Now you can compare on your own. So this one is the big, both of these two are having the same function, the same entities intact with them, but you see the size. This one is the bigger one, this one is the smaller one. And I'll just click and show you that exactly same result it is showing or not. So, seconds, and it will take you to the same page as the bigger one does. And it works for all the cases. In case of you require the shortening, and even you can go for a QR code development. Like in case of the cards which we normally give, address cards. If you want to give the details of yours, or in case of somebody requires a short CV of yours, and you have got a detailed CV. And even for the detailed CV, you can create a QR code, the quick response code, and it can be pasted on your this on your this card or this the shortened CV. And if somebody is willing to know more about you, they will scan it, scan the QR code by QR code scanner, and they can know more about you. So that is also possible. It's very, very simple. You just have to go for QR code generator. I'll let you know. I think that was not the part of my session. Few seconds will be required. So the first thing is, like, if you want to make it for your CV, if your CV is on the website, like if I open my CV, I'll just have to type my name. So because it is on the website, so I can go there. But suppose the CV is not on any of the websites. So then you can, what you can do, you just have to place that CV of yours on your Google Drive. The resume can be placed on Google Drive, and then from here, like if I copy this, I have copied the link of my CV. And in case you are not, your CV is not on the website, then you just place it over the your Google Drive. After placing it on the Google Drive, open it and copy the link. And then you have to write QR code generator. This one, the QR code generator. This here there is a section where you have to paste the link and then you have to save it. It will ask you that in what form you want. Basically, the PNG is the only form. If you want something in animation or some sort of other way, then you can save SVG or EPS. But normally, the image of QR code is saved in this PNG form. So this is already checked in. You want to give your some name to that particular file. So I'm writing CV, and then save. This is the only thing which you need to do. It's created. So here you can see that the QR code for my CV is created. And this you can copy. You can just copy from here, copy it, and you can place it anywhere. You can place it anywhere. It will be scanned. Anyone can scan it. And even if you decrease the size to very small, then also it works. So you can, on your visiting cards or on any of the required places, you can put in the QR code. And if this is the only way in which you can create a QR code, it's the best way. So it can be just, the content can be placed on the internet. The option for any layman is to place the content on the Google Drive, take the link, place it on QR code generator, and your QR code will be generated. So this was about the providing the source to the image. Now, if I am interested in taking some material which is in the form of a like not in the form of image, I want some content, text content. How to take it and how to give the acknowledgement. So I'll come back to the Google and
Excuse me, ma'am, one question from like QR code is working.
yes, ma'am, it is very much working. You want to use that, you want to check that whether it is working or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Then in that case, you need to, so I'm opening it. You just open your QR code scanner, scan this particular image, and you will see that my CV, the CV from the Jamia's website will open in front of you.
Ma'am, now it's coming.
Yeah, it's working. It's perfectly working, ma'am. And there is one more thing. See, we keep on changing our CVs. Na? In the drive, you have added your CV or anything, a document, and you keep on changing that. The QR code is a dynamic entity. So if today you have made a change, you need not change the QR code again. Automatically, whatever is there on the website, whatever is there in your drive, accordingly, the QR code is going to work. It is not to be changed again and again. So once you have created and printed it on your visiting card, you should be very much, but you have to place the material first on the Google Drive. And you should not remove it from your Google Drive. You can make changes, but if you remove it and then you think of that, maybe the QR code is going to give you the result, then it will not give the result. It should be there. The CV or something, whatever you have QR coded, it should be there on the internet, and then it will open up. Okay, ma'am. So it is a dynamic QR code. Let me come back to the global warming part. I have taken the image and I have told you how to give the acknowledgement. I'm now going back to the I'm willing to take some sort of text for my essay. For this purpose, the next type of filtering I'm going to tell you. For this purpose, for taking a text, you should go to this quick settings part. So the keyword is written, go to quick settings part, and here there's a section called advanced search. Click on this advanced search. It will take you to this type of page where the keyword will be automatically written. Now come a little down to this page. Here, there is a section called usage rights at the end, approximately at the end. You can see that it is written, not filtered by license. You require something which is filtered by license. So you click on this drop down and select a license. Let me select this one, free to use, share or modify, even commercially. Means it's CC BY. So I'm clicking on this. So now it is written here and I will click on advanced search. And now whatever I'm going to have on my screen, that is the takeable content. You can see a lot of material is still there. You can take any of these, like from any of these websites, you can take the content. We all know that Wikipedia is a free site. So you can go for, and sometimes people think of that it's not authenticated or Wikipedia is some place where anybody can write. No, it's not that type of place where anybody can write. Wikipedia, for editing on Wikipedia, you have to have a proper authentication, registration, authentication, and then also after you edit something on Wikipedia, they take at least 15 to 20 days to verify the content, and then only they make public. So it is very much verified and checked, and that's why you can give the reference of Wikipedia is something where anybody, no Tom, Dick and Harry can go and write on Wikipedia. It is a properly checked OER site. So if I'm going to take something from this Wikipedia, so I've clicked on this site. Now the question is that it is takeable, it is an OER. Nobody is going to say anything to me if I'm going to take the content from OER. But we know about Turnitin, Urkun, Grammarly, Authenticate, and all those plagiarism detection tools. They are all just like a clerical staff who used to check whether it is there or whether it is not there. So they think the software think in binary, 0 or 1, 0 or 1, yes or no, yes or no. Hello, hello, हाँ जी बोलिए. So so they talk in binary. So they will just see that whether the content is there or they don't do anything with OER or non-OER. They don't have any idea about it. So to avoid that type of issue, what exactly can be done if we are taking an OER source? See, if something is not OER, if something is copyrighted, even this, whatever I am going to do right now, is not allowed to do. So because it's an OER, so what I'll do, I will make a sharing of the screen, like half the page, the page which is like click on maximize and you will get the page from where you want to take something in half the screen. And then this page on which you are about to write, this is also click on maximize, and you can see that on half of the page, the place where you need to write, and on half of the page, you will find the page from where you need to type. So now you have got parallel screens and you want to write something. Like in case of figures, there is no any problem. But in case of text, you need to not copy and paste. Just to avoid the Urkund, Turnitin, and XYZ, plagiarism detection software. Because they will give the similarity index. They don't have to do anything with the OER or any type of free content. उनको मतलब नहीं है. So just to avoid that problem, what normally we do or I do is to open the content, because I'm a science person. In case of science, we cannot create a fact. Facts are there. We can add our reflections to the fact. So half of the content is shown to me. So what I can do, I can just see the content and I can type or write it on my own, in my own way. So I'm typing it in my own way, that global warming. From here to here. Just you have to assume that I have wrote and a little bit of changes I have done. Because see, if you copy and paste, then what happens? Every single text or every single entity has got a program behind it, and that's why you can see that these are the hyperlinks which can pop off a little content on it. You place your cursor and then you will have a pop-up window which will show something, or if you click on it, you will be navigated to the page which is related to that particular hyperlink content. So there is a program which is intact with the text. So never ever copy and paste. You just can open this file parallelly to it, and you can write in your own words what exactly is written. You can just make an adaptation. The content can be the same, but you are writing it in your own way. You are typing on your own, and you can make some sort of little bit of changes also if you want to. And I have written it till here. Even like in my case, at times, if I have to write a lot, I have to adapt and write a lot. Then I can go for, like I normally go for voice typing. So I'll let you know if time will allow. I'll let you know how voice typing is done. So in this way, suppose we have wrote from here to here. We have adapted and added here in our this essay. Now, this much is written, and then From here, my own content, I am writing on my own. So this is something which is not taken from anywhere. This part is taken from this particular page. So in this way, I have completed my essay. This essay is having something which is sourced from Wikipedia. The reference, how to do the acknowledgement of the of the cited content in case of a text. In this case, in this particular case, click on the link and you can copy it. The clicking, you can copy, Control C, you will copy it. And there are two ways in which you can give acknowledgement. So in the last part of this essay, you write web links or web references. Web references. And here you can place that particular link. You can even shorten the link and place it, or you can just place the link. Now you see that this particular link is placed here. And suppose I took something from the same page, like suppose from here, when people burn fossil, from here I have again taken the content. When people say liquor, from here, again I took something and till methane. I again took from this page. So what exactly is the point? That in this particular essay, there are two places. One is this one, like I'll just highlight it. One is this one, which is taken from Wikipedia, and the other place is this one. From here. This much I have taken from Wikipedia, and then the image was taken from Wikipedia, and rest of the material is written by my own. And I have taken from the same page. I have given the acknowledgement in this way, in the web references section. So how you will know that which part is written by me, because I'm not going to do the highlight. Like this highlight is just for the sake of making you understand. But in the final version, I'm not going to highlight the content. So how the people are going to make out that which content is taken from Wikipedia and which is written by the author on her own? What exactly is the way for it? Let us do that. So this particular link, which we have just pasted here, we are going to give it a number. You must have seen this number in most of the manuals and most of the places where references are given. So we have given it number 1 in square brackets. And this means that whenever we are taking content from this page, can be identified by this square bracketed 1. So now we are supposed to place it here in this particular place, like this 1. And we can make a superscript of it. We have made the superscript of 1. I'm copying it and I'm placing it again here on the second place where I have taken the content from the same page. So this 1 means that the source is this particular line, this particular reference, which is web reference, which is numbered as 1. And this way we give the acknowledgement. The content taken from any other source, any OER source. This is the first way. Another way is also very simple. You can go for an insert, click on insert, go to table, select a single cell. So this is the best way of creating a table. Creating a box. So a single cell is selected. Now what you can do, the content, I have taken the content. 1 is not required here. So I've taken this content, placed it here, because it's if you are taking like when this box method is used, when you are taking some definition or some verbatim content is being taken. Verbatim reproduction is being done. In that case, you can take the create the table and place the content, and below this content leave a line and then write source and just place the source. And the attributions, like giving attribution, adaptation of the content, giving it attribution and reproducing the OER, that work is done. Now we have created something which is, now you feel that, oh, it's a good material and I can even share it with my audiences. I can place it over the internet on any of those platforms. Then what you need to do, you need to give a license to it. You want to make it an OER. So right now you have created a content which is having a lot of OERs. So if you want to create a content, your content, if you want to transform your content into an OER, what is the way of doing it? So go again to the Creative Commons website. This is the Creative Commons website homepage. Click on share your work. As soon as you'll click on the share your work section, you will find that this part, this type of blue page will appear in front of you. This blue page is having written choose a license. In this case, there is a yellow button which says get started. Click on it. Once you click on the get started thing, you will be landed to a page which is the selector page. Automatically or by default, it has got selected CC BY. You can see even in the below part, the box is signifying CC BY. But if you are not willing to place your content under CC BY, in that case, you can change the license. How? Suppose I want to go for the CC BY and CSA or any other, then on the place of yes, allow adaptations of your work to be shared. So if you have clicked on yes, give me a second, I have to go to the and open the door.
I think she has gone to open the door because somebody is there on the door.
Yeah, I'm back.
So
I have clicked on this yes, and you can see that the license, like selected license, is now transformed into CC BY SA. This is the symbol for SA. But suppose I want to make it not for commercial use, then allow commercial uses of your work. On the place of yes, I'll select no, and immediately it will transform into the non-commercial, the dollar, and there's a cross on the dollar. So now it is transformed into CC BY and CSA. So if I want to take this only, you can see that the box is also now changed. Even the line is changed. So now the next thing, the box and the line. So I have selected this part. It is now copied. I'll go back to my page. This essay which I was creating, and now we are going to give it a license. So this one on this page, if I'm creating a book, I'm authoring a book. In the front part of the book, the present, like we open the book and there is a page which has got all the information. You can place that license line for once. Suppose you are creating a video. I have shown you how I have placed it in the summary page. Even you can go for placing that license line on all the pages, only the box. In case of a document, paper, You can even go for making an insert of the footer, inserting a footer. So, well, once you insert the footer, you have to select a type in which you want to select, place your footer. And in the footer, you just paste that license line which you have just copied. You can see that right now in front of us, this license line is pasted. If you want to increase or decrease the size of the box, or you want to decrease the font size, that is also possible. Like the font size can be decreased, it can be increased. You want to remove the line, the written line, just want to place the box, or vice versa, you can do. And in this way, once you come out of the footer, you will see that on all the pages of your document, this particular license line is now inscribed, and your content now transformed into an RF. If you don't want to do this, and you want to place a YouTube, like a video over the YouTube, which is not having this license line, then also no problem. At the time of uploading your video over the YouTube, place it, like once you upload a video, it will ask you to enter some of the details. In those details, there is a hidden portion below, which is written written as privacy related information, privacy details. At times, people overlook it because Google is very much sharp in this, because they want everything for commercial purpose. So what they do, they have placed it, but it is not very evidently placed. So you have to click, if you are aware of, you have to click on the privacy details, click on it, and there will be a line appearing in front of you, which will be that license line. Click on it means you have selected that, and then your video on YouTube will be uploaded under the OER license. If you are creating an audio, some sort of nowadays people are creating podcasts. Even the podcasts are going to fetch you the API scores. I do a lot of radio content. I create a lot of radio content, which is having the license, because if the material is on any of the government web places or government radio channels, government frequencies, whatever they are adapting, the license, the content is going to provide. But if you are placing a podcast on YouTube, it is also possible. You place a photo or a thumbnail and the podcast will run. You can place it on YouTube. In that case, in case of audio content, at the end, once you are done with the podcast, you just have to read this line. This work is licensed under a Creative Commons Attribution, Non-Commercial, Share Alike 4.0 international license. This will also be recorded, and your content will become a content which is OER. So this was the material, like e-content creation with the help of OERs, and which will be plagiarism free, which are not going to make you like hassled in any point of your life. And you have also created an OER. I think this much is enough. Otherwise, there will be information overload. So if there is any question related to whatever I have just discussed, please ask.
Participants, please ask queries.
No queries. I think all the concepts are clear to our participants. You have elaborated in such a manner that there is no question. Okay, one question is there from Dr. Dapankur, that if there are 2 or more license used in our OER, which to follow?
If there are 2 licenses used, this is not possible. Have you seen any example of this type?
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
Is it audible? A very
Yes.
nice presentation, madam. A very practical approach that you have had here, and I really appreciate you for that. So I just wanted to go to the question that suppose if you are having a license, if you go and open if it's a CC BY, and then in some other content we are using CC BY from a different source. So how do you put up in that license in if we want to put our license and upload our OUR?
In case of CC BY, there is no any foundation of using the same license. If you are taking a CC BY, that's why taking CC BY content is the most uh, recommended. CC BY is the most CC 0 and CC BY are the most recommended. Then we have got CC BY essay. They don't ask you to place under the same license. So if you are using CC BY content, you make your content in your own way, and you can like Wikipedia content. If you are taking the Wikipedia content and you are creating something, so then you have to adapt the same license. You want to say something, ma'am?
Yeah, your voice was breaking in between. I hope Dr. Dabakur, you have got the answer.
Yes, ma'am. It's Dr. Dabkupar.
Dabkupar, okay.
Dabkupar, yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ruchi Gupta is asking that, ma'am, okay, fine. I will share the number of ma'am and Dr.
Yeah, you can. No problem. It is in the public domain, ma'am. You can get it from the website. No issues at all. You can discuss if you want to.
We can't hear you, Dr. Ruchi Gupta. You are not audible.
Have any?
Okay, ma'am, can we talk to you later on in case we find something to ask you?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Dr. Shailaja is asking that, ma'am, can you please just show how to identify whether a content is available under Creative Commons? In between, I lost the connection. Okay. Dr. Khan, can you see this message from Dr. Shailaja, KC? Dr. Khan, are you there? I think there is some.
Yes, ma'am, network issue.
I think she is joining again. Yeah, and Dr. Khan, there is one question on the chat box, if you can see, from Dr. Shailaja.
Ma'am, are you there? I think.
Yes, I can see this question. It's you please just show how to identify whether a content is available under Creative Commons. In between, I lost the connection. Okay. You want to actually I have to repeat the entire session in that case. You want to know about the image or about the text? Dr. Shailaja.
Yeah. Ma'am, can I speak?
Yes.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, ma'am, images I got to know, but the next part which you showed, like the global warming, you selected.
Okay,
that,
I understood. See how to do it. Ma'am, Sanjana, ma'am, how?
I will do one thing. I will share the recording of the session with all the participants, and then you can.
Perfect.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Thank you so much.
That will be better. Yes.
So all are writing. It's an.
So if there is any other question.
Dr. Tanushri is writing excellent session. To develop command, we need to practice little more. Yes, practice is required in all this.
Right, ma'am.
Yes. So that is very important. So I must say that Dr. Aram, that you did a fantastic job with your session, and your presentation skills and the knowledge of the topic were quite evident to all of us. And you shared live examples. You have followed practical approach and delivered practical takeaways, which made, I think, this session a truly an impactful session. So on behalf of all the participants, I appreciate the effort you put into preparing such an impactful session. So really, really thankful to you. Thank you so much. Dr. Deepika, few words from you as well.
Yes, ma'am. Just said, Sanjana ma'am, thank you for being exceptional speaker and delivering practical knowledge. And we look forward for future opportunities to collaborate and learn from you. So thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Aram. Can we have a quick photograph with all the participants if they are here? Yes, please open your camera so that we can have good, quick photograph with our esteemed resource person who has delivered, who has shared her excellent knowledge with all of us. Dr. Parijat, are you there? Yes, Dr. Badya, please open your camera. One blank camera doesn't look nice. Okay, so please smile. Wonderful. One more photograph. Thank you so much, Dr. Aram. Thank you for your excellent wisdom which you have shared with us today.
Thank you and best of luck for rest of the program.
Dr. Aram, they also want to click photograph with you. Okay, please open your camera once again, all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So thank you, Dr. Aram.
Please share the photos, Sanjana ma'am.
Sure, definitely.
Yeah.
I will. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, and best of luck for rest of the programs. In case any other queries there with any of the participants, they can connect with me anyway, anytime. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, dear participants. So we will be meeting again at 2 o'clock. We have a very good speaker, Dr. Biriju, who is an visiting faculty Educational Technology IIT Mumbai and Executive Director Educational Technology Society of India, and Dr. Sarika Chauhan. So please connect with us at sharp 2 o'clock or maybe 5 minutes to 2. So look forward to see you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Who is Executive Director, Educational Technology Society of India and ex-visiting faculty, Educational Technology, IIT Bombay. Very warm welcome to you, Dr. Breju. And we are very happy to see you again. You were there during our inaugural session, but there we have heard a very crisp wisdom of yours. And now today is the platform where we can listen from you and we can enrich our knowledge. So thank you for being with us today. Dr. Neha, over to you, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I welcome all the participants and our guest, Dr. Briju Thankachan, for the afternoon session. So I will just introduce her. So Dr. Briju Thankachan is currently serving as the Executive Director of EdTech Society and is a certified trainer in team-based learning. Also, Dr. Thankachan served as the Director of Curriculum and Assessment Design and Improvement at the Ohio University, USA. Also, I would like to say that Dr. Thankachan developed the instructional decision model to help educators to make better decisions in the learning design process. As a certified quality master's peer reviewer, Dr. Thankachan designed online and hybrid courses for the School of Nursing at Ohio University. Sir has also done a lot of investigations and other work at GS College in Umarkhid in India with their technology integration needs, and is the founding director of Center for Teaching and Learning Excellence at GSG. I would really like to welcome sir for the afternoon session, and we all are very delighted and we all are looking forward for the session for today, sir. I welcome sir, and over to you, sir.
Great. Hope I'm audible. Thank you, Dr. Sneha and Dr. Sanjana for the warm welcome and the introduction. I am, whenever can you hear me now? Is that clear? Okay, good. Good, great. So, each session, wherever I go, to travel to different institutes, and I always say, I want to learn from you. The same thing it's going to, I will be learning from you as well this morning, this afternoon. And so I won't be doing as an information provider. I will be, doing this session as a facilitator of learning. Okay, so I will be asking questions, and hope you had a chance to review the material that I sent regarding the fair use. So we will be focusing more on that one today. Before we start, does anyone have any quick questions or comments? Wants to make? Okay. So let's jump in. We'll have some time to share your thoughts and questions later. Okay, so let me share my screen now. Okay, share.
We can very well view your PPT. Dr. Briju, we can see your PPT.
Sir, please unmute yourself.
You're not audible, sir.
Okay, what about now?
Yes, sir, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, great. So I won't be, thank you for, I don't see the buttons now. Okay, so I won't be spending too much time on this content, okay, since we had several sessions on this one. So today I will be focusing on one particular aspect, fair use. But before I jump into that content, I just want to introduce this EdTech society to you. And most of you, maybe it's the first time you might be hearing this term EdTech society. And actually it was launched last year in 2022 April. And our goal, our motto is bringing together education, technology, and community. One of my role when I was in the US was I became one of the president of one of the division. It's of an organization. It's called AECT, Association for Educational Communication and Technology. It is the oldest organization in the world. So it was started in 1923, actually. 100 years ago, they started a educational technology organization in the US. So, every year in the annual conference, we have the different nations represents in the conference, like Japanese Educational Technology Society, Taiwan, or China. But we didn't have any such kind of a society, educational technology society, that representing India. So that's one of the reason, we have decided to create this organization. So you can find more about the organization, the etsociety.org. And so who we are, it's a professional non-profit association. Okay, it's a non-profit association committed to improve instruction and learning through the use of technologies. And anyone can join as a member of the organization, like researchers, developers, faculty members, high school teachers. Anyone who use technology can become the member of this organization. And so this is the current executive committee. Dr. Sridhar Iyer is the president, Sahana Murthy is the vice president, Shidhanshu Mishra Ramkumar, and there are a couple of other people from different institutes, and I'm currently serving as the executive director. And we do really want to welcome you all to the organization to grow together and learn from each other, so these are the goals of the organization: create a public forum for professionals within India. And I know some of you are using technology in a very good way, and some of you had challenges. Like, for example, during the COVID time, you had challenges. using technology, or what are the things that you have experienced. So this is the place where you can share your thoughts and comments. And by the way, we are having an international conference. It's coming up in IIT Bombay in November 2023. Please do submit your proposal to the conference. It will be, the proceedings will be published in the IEEE Explorer. And so you will get a chance to share your story with us, with all the people in India, all the faculty. There are two streams actually. One is the research stream, other one is the professional, the professional practice stream. And I know some of you, you don't have the background in doing an educational technology research, but you can submit a abstract on your experience, like how did you teach during COVID time, what technologies that do you use now, so what are the challenges and what impact. So all those things, you can write it up and submit, and we would like to hear from you. I think that's it for the EdTech Society and the upcoming Technology for Education conference. And let me pause for a minute. Does anyone have any questions before we jump into the main session?
Dr. Jagrup is asking that, sir, it's good to know that you have a global experience. Kindly, can you throw light as to what has been the key reasons for we being Indians lagging behind in this technology thing? Maybe internet penetration of digital divide has been the reason, but we have been neck to neck in IT sector for few decades. But that IT sector success has not added that much to the IT in education.
Exactly. I completely 100% agree to the last point. We are the one who makes the LMS. We are the programmers, the learning analytics, the learning management system. I think if you look at all the softwares behind the educational technologies that been using in the US or any other developed countries, you will see one of the Indian as the head of that organization. But we are lacking with the educational tech sector to train our faculty and the teachers how to use this, what are the best practices. So there might be several factors, and we were lagging behind this, and sometimes the leadership, the overall leaderships, and I think maybe the COVID kind of pushed us to be more positive towards the technology, like online or hybrid model. So maybe, yeah, so I think I do see a positive impact because of COVID with technology. And as you said, sometimes the lack of the digital divide, the term that we usually use, the cities, they do have good internet connections, and the rural area, I am in one of the very rural area. Currently I am staying one of the very remote college in Maharashtra, and so every day I'm facing challenges. That too, there are several factors. Yeah, but I don't have a definite answer. But I think we are in the right direction since now our internet connectivity moved up because of mobile data. So that's a good sign. It's coming up now. Okay, great. So any other question? One more question I can take, then we will go to the session.
No, sir, there's no more question. I think we can go ahead with the session.
Wonderful, wonderful, great. Thank you very much for the time allowing me to share this EdTech Society.
Can I add this one more thing, sir?
Yes, please. Just take 1 or 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Sir, I have worked for Tata Consultancy Services for 7 years.
Okay.
And it has been a leading company, especially in Asia. But there has been not much investment in the education sector, because we have been just dealing with the outsourcing concept. Whatever project we are getting from other companies and big deals we are signing, and every quarter we are displaying that this much 1,000 crores profit we have generated, but it has not percolated to the other things. Even they are struggling with the engineers whom they are recruiting, they are training for 5 months, 6 months in the technology, then they are making them employable.
Correct. That's a point. Thank you for sharing your point. Thank you. Great. Okay, so let's move on. And so for today's guiding questions for today's session is how to use online content for teaching using fair use guidelines. I'm not going to talk too much about the copyright, what is it, and intellectual property. I'm not going to share too much about that content. But I will be just sharing some practical ways how you can use this fair use guideline to identify the content online for teaching and learning. So just a background, a note. So the material on this presentation is intended for information purposes and should not be interpreted as legal advice. Okay, so it's just information purpose. And also, as you know that even in the law, the digital environment, it's evolving. So the law will evolve, the context will evolve. So it's subject to change. And sometimes it depends upon the interpretation of the law. And there are a lot of gray areas with the laws, especially the copyright law and intellectual law. So, okay. So just take this as a information purpose solely. Don't take it as a legal advice. Okay. So don't quote. So Bridges sir said we can use this material like that. So each context is different. You know your project well. You know your context well. So based on this guideline, make the best decisions for your context. Okay, great. So the doctrine of fair dealing. So the term that in UK they use fair dealing as the term. In India they use fair use. In India and also in the US, I think most of the time they use the fair use. So I will be focusing more on the fair use. And so we do have a copyright law, as you can see, that this is the copyright.gov.in, and this is the website, and they have plenty of information. And I will be just focusing, I just want to pay your attention to some of the exception in the copyright law with regard to teaching and learning. And so this is the where you can find those laws regarding the copyrights, because each country has their own copyright law. I still remember when I was doing my PhD instructional technology at Ohio University, one of my professor told a story about about this copyright issue. Actually, one of her class project, she used the Disney, the Disney Mickey Mouse. How many of you heard about Disney Mickey Mouse? Are you familiar with that? Disney's the character Mickey Mouse. So one of her student, she used the Mickey Mouse as one of the class project. And then after submitting, somehow it's ended up in one of their, website as a class project, the picture, image of Mickey Mouse. And my professor, she got notice from Disney about regarding using that it was a copyright violation using that Mickey Mouse image, one of the class project. So that can happen. So in the US, the copyright law, it's different, but in India, it's the copyright law, it's different. But the document that I gave, it's a Cornell University. They created that fair use guidelines. So it's kind of helpful for us to make the decision. So I'm not, promoting the US law or copyright in the US, but that guidelines help us to kind of make the decision. As I said, some of these law terms has the gray areas. We cannot say this is correct or this is, sometimes it depends upon the context. So, but those guidelines will help you to make some best decision in your situation as well. Okay, great. So this is the Indian Copyright Act 1957 provides certain exception. So infringement of copyright under section 52, the provision permit limited use of copyright material without the owner's authorization. Okay, so you can find this same information in this link. And this is some of the, from that one, I used this one. So it's related to the teacher, reproduction of any work by a teacher or a pupil in the course of instruction as part of the question to be answered in an examination or in answers to such questions. So there are some exceptions when we use some of the copyrighted material for teaching and learning. So even in our Indian Act also gives some provisions for that one. And this is also one of other course activities of an educational institution, of a literacy, dramatic, musical work. You know, there are some exceptions for teaching and learning. So as the teachers, educators, we have some protection from the law to use material online. So that is the Indian context. Okay. So now let's go to the question. So as I said, now what I would like you to do. Sorry, does anyone have any question?
Wi-Fi connect to us.
The audience to switch the mics.
No, what can I do now?
Mr. Arvind, can you help us? Yes.
Okay, good.
So,
Very good. Now,
there is one question that we, this question is from Dr. Khan, that we still focus more on rote learning rather than creative or critical learning. How can technology-induced learning can make my students more critical and analytical rather than mere passive learners?
okay. Good question. So can we hold that question? So I will give you some answer at the end. Okay. Thank you for the question. But I will come to that. So the question was, how instead of being the rote learning, how can we more active and engaging? So I will be giving some answer to that question. Thank you for the question. Okay. So now what I would like you to do, each one of you take 1 minute. And so don't look at the material that I sent. Okay, so there are different ways but just to take maybe 1 minute, go through this question and put your answer, whether it is A, B, or C, or D, in a paper or somewhere that you can make a note. So then I will be randomly asking you to give the answer. Okay, I will be randomly picking one of you to give the answer. Okay. So let's take 1 minute.
All the participants are requested to write their answers in the chat box, please.
Dr. Briju sir can ask anyone. So I would like to tell the participants that, all of you just go through the question and just write down your answer so that whenever sir announces some name, you can respond.
Or you can write it on the chat box also. If you have answers, write down on the chat box. Are you not understanding the question, or what exactly is this? You are not getting any response, dear participants. You are so active. Kindly respond the question on the slide.
As ma'am mentioned, all of you can start putting your answers in the chat box.
Dr. Jagrup is saying D option is the correct option.
Okay. Okay. Can I get a volunteer? Okay. So let me ask. Okay. First, I will get a volunteer. So then, if the volunteer it's not coming, then I will randomly pick one. So can I get a volunteer to share the answer for this question?
Jagrup Singh has responded the first. He said D option according to him. Then we
D.
have
Okay. Okay,
Singh.
great. Okay, great. So restricted access, limited students in a class or other. Okay, Jagrup, can you share with us what was your thinking process when you selected D as the answer choice?
Actually, sir, like when we are saying favoring the fair use of any document or content, we can say that if it will be restricted access, then only it will be complying with all the rules and regulations. If we will be saying that like it could be done multiple copies for the classroom use, there is every chance of making it open and somebody is not following the rules for fair usage. And same way, like when small quantity or a single chapter or journal article or less than 10% of work is there, like it could be varying from the university to university what kind of restrictions they have placed, because a few years back in our university also there was the 25% was allowed, and over the years it has been reduced to 15 or 10%. So in a way, like restricted access makes somebody to use it in a classroom only and not making it open to others, or distributing or making it a commercial user.
Dr. Biju, got lots of response on the chat box, like Dr. M.K. Dev said D, Dr. Sheetal saying D, Dr. Vishaka D, Dr. Savita Sharma A. So lots of responses are there on the chat box.
Okay, on the D. Okay, so does anyone else have any other options, A, B, or C?
We have Singh who thinks C option.
Who is that?
Ritika.
Okay, Ritika, can you share your thought process behind selecting C as the answer choice?
Dr. Ritika, can we have your views why you have selected C option? Are you there, Dr. Ritika?
So by the time we can hear to Dr. Savita Sharma, she thinks that option A also can be a possibility.
Okay, madam, can you share why did you select A instead of D? Two of them, some of them selected D and others selected A. What was your thinking process?
Very good afternoon, sir. Very good afternoon, everyone. Sir, my thought process is when we think the fair use factor, the fair use is generally been seen in context of the use of material in educational context. So we often find such provision when we see, different multimedias or text items which fall under fair use policy. So for educational purpose, we can use them multiple times. This is my understanding, and therefore I have chosen A.
Okay, thank you for sharing. Does anyone has selected B or C? B. So this is your time. You can just share your thought process. We all are learning together. It's not the question earlier was, it's not the rote memorization. You are making the decision. Okay, is this one or this one? That analysis process. So please be bold and share your thought process when you selected your answer choice. So we will all learn from each other to hear from you and your perspective on that matter. Does anyone select it? Yes.
Yes. Who wants to answer?
इस बार क्या ठंड पड़ रही है?
Hello.
हाँ.
Request all the participants to kindly mute their mics.
Okay. So we will come back to that one later to this question. And so let's go to the second question. By the way, is there any way we can randomly put it into the the rooms? Is it possible?
Mr. Arvind, are you there? Mr. Arvind?
Okay. Okay, then that's fine. Okay, so let's go to the second question. Same second question is based on the reading, select the best favoring fair use factor in the section of effect on the market for original. So let's take individually. Don't put the answer on the chat. You know what? Usually, you know, when I usually do the team-based learning, and so one of the problem with the when you put the chat, it's not simultaneous, right? It's sequential. So if there are, then let's say we have around 50 participants. If 40 of them put D as the answer choice, then the rest of the 10% will be intimidated to put their answer choice. So don't put your answer on the chat. Just write it down in a paper or somewhere. And usually in the regular classroom, I collect it. And sometimes, you know, I collect it through the Google form also. But since sometimes, you know, with the technology, the internet connections, I considered this time. So that's the reason I didn't do that part. But just to have, keep in your mind. And so I will be asking one or two volunteers to share your thoughts. So then we will hear multiple perspectives. So don't put your answer on the chat box, but be ready, make a decision. What would be the best answer for this question? And let me give you another 30 seconds to read the question. And you can share. After that, I will ask a volunteer. If I don't get a volunteer, I will randomly pick one person. Okay, great.
The question is same on the slide. Is it the same question?
It's the question 2. It's the question 2. Is that question 2 visible?
Yes, it's visible.
So the options are same as the one.
I think it's
Sections actually purpose,
sorry.
then effect on the.
Earlier also the same.
So who was that was volunteered to share your answer?
So there is one query. Options are
Hello,
same.
sir.
Yes,
Hello,
options
sir.
are
Good
the same.
afternoon.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
I think it's a D. It's a D, I think.
Okay, please, can you share your please share your thoughts? Why did you select B?
First of all, good afternoon to you, sir. Actually, my purpose of thinking is that sometimes what happens, usually books are coming in the market. Just in my opinion, I may be wrong. Books are
Please,
coming in the market.
you know, so what's your name? Sorry.
My name is Brijesh Sharma.
Brijesh Sharma. Brijesh Sharma, thank you for, you know, sharing your thoughts. So there is no right or wrong answer here, you know. There are, but in, you know, but here the purpose is to hear your experience, your thoughts. So please do go ahead. Don't worry about it.
Exactly. To what I've experienced, that I am telling to you, sir. Actually, earlier I was associated with the one publisher company. And what happened, sir, with the same question, what I think according to me, effect on the market for the original. Sometimes what happens is the book price is too much high. About the one book is about 5,000 rupees. What usually we student does, we just doing is photocopy. It means it is affecting the market value of that book. It means it is become popular, but the price index is become lower in the market because the photocopies are distributing one page to another page. Same like for the IAS and PSC exams. What is in the Mukherjee Nagar? There are lots of photocopies are there, but instead of original copy one. It means this is restricted because already in the book it has been clearly mentioned that this is a copyright version. It is restricted use, but people are doing the same thing. They are following the same purpose. It means definitely the publishers' market price is becoming. It means their revenue is reducing because it is affecting their market for the original, because original copy should be bought, but it has not been bought by the people, and then they are just taking photocopy within 100 and 150 rupees instead of spending 1400 rupees. It's my opinion, sir. I may be wrong, sir. Frankly telling to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Brijesh, for sharing your thoughts. And does anyone selected any other option?
Sir, myself, Dr. Umameshwar, sir, from Andhra Pradesh. This restricted access option B will create curiosity about that item, sir, book software, so that more people uh, will be ready to purchase the things like that. If there is a curiosity for that, the sustained curiosity will make the people to buy even after some time also, after waiting period also, like that. It may be a tactic.
Go ahead.
Yes. So the slide has moved to the question number 3, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's more. Oh, sorry. Okay. So yeah, sorry. Okay. Now, does anyone have any A or B, C favoring fair use factor? No. Okay. Good. So let's move on to the last question here. So based on the reading, select the best disfavoring fair use factor in the section amount copied. So this is the disfavoring fair use factor in the section amount copied. Okay, so can I get a volunteer to share your thoughts on this question?
Option A. Option C, sir.
Yes.
Option C, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. C?
Option C, the heart of the work, if that was used as a central, then it may be disfavoring factor. If that was access, given access, then it may be a disfavoring factor for purchase of.
Okay. Okay, so you think in the sections amount copied, one of the disfavoring factor is if, let's say, there is a work, a artwork or anything, any journal article, and we are taking this main idea or the central idea or from the thing, so that's a disfavoring fact. Okay, great. Can I get one more volunteer to share your thoughts apart from C? Does anyone have any other thoughts?
Yes, Mr. Brijesh Kumar has responded for A option.
Okay, Brijesh, would you please share your thoughts?
Mr. Brijesh Kumar? Yes, he's here, sir. He's here.
Okay, great.
Yes, sir. With the same concern as I replied for the second question, with the same, my answer is the same here, because disfavoring fair user factor. I told you, sir, one copy is distributed among the copy. It means one original copy is being used in the educational teaching purpose, the classroom. It means the photocopying is distributing to each and everyone, but which is highly discouraged to the students, because they should buy even the original copy version by reading, by studying purpose, instead of taking copies.
Okay, good. Okay. So let me stop share 1 minute. So I will share another document. And thank you for everyone who was sharing. And let's see if I can open this my file. Okay.
Sir, you're not audible. You need to unmute yourself, sir.
Uh, yeah,
It's
can
not
you hear me?
visible now. Yes, we can see
Okay.
you, but the screen is not visible.
Okay, so I think for some reason it's getting share tab or okay, share. Is that, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, we are able to hear.
Hello? Okay, great. Okay, so this is the checklist for conducting fair use analysis before using copyrighted material. This was the material that I sent to you
Sorry to interrupt you,
before.
sir. Yes, now it's
Yes.
visible. Yes, it is visible now. It was not visible before, sir.
Okay, so there are 4 factors that determine when we select a material, online material for e-content use, okay, image, video, anything that for teaching or learning purpose, there are 4 things that's very important. One is the purpose. What is the purpose of the use? And second one is the nature of the work used. And third one is the amount. And the fourth one is the effect of use, okay. So you can use this checklist to kind of evaluate when you select, let's say you want to teach biology, one of the topic about the photosynthesis, and you want to use one image. So you usually Google it and you find an image. So then how do you make sure that you don't get any notification or a court notice or something that you have used that material? So this checklist will help you to make that decision, okay. So the first one was the purpose of the use. So the 3 questions were based on this one actually. So don't worry about the Cornell one, just to use this table as a guideline. And so what is the favoring factor? So the purpose of the use, if it's educational, like the teaching, including multiple classroom for use, research, criticism. So if it's purely teaching, and then that's a favoring part, okay. But the disfavoring will be if you are using, let's say you are writing a book on photosynthesis and using an image from online, and it was very good quality, you use that image, and then you are selling that book, then it's a problem. Okay, so that's the disfavoring fair use. Okay, so then another favoring fact is that transformative or productive use. Like sometimes you just take an image, then you will kind of entirely change that, you transform the image. So most of the time it should be okay. But if it's non-transformative or verbatim or exact copy, that can be a problem, disfavoring fair use. And the third factor is the not profit use. Let's say you are teaching some students, and most of the educational use, it's not profit. But if it's for profit generating, like for example training and stuff, then it can be an issue in that aspect. So that's one of the purpose of the use. So then second factor is the nature of copyrighted material. So sometimes, like the factual non-fiction, if it's a factual part, let's say like we are sending a rocket to the space, and we can use some facts on that information. But if it's more like a workbook or a text test that you have written, or creative arts or music, then it's a disfavoring use. The nature of the work is different. And there are sometimes you can use copyrighted material for the published work, but do not use the unpublished work. So that's also kind of a disfavoring thing. So let's say someone is writing a manuscript, And so it's not good to use the data from that unpublished data into your own kind of teaching and learning to use that one. So that is disfavoring fair use. And then small quantity, like you can use small quantity, like example chapter or journal article, other than except consisting of the less than 10% of the work. So that is the amount copied, how much you have copied. But if you are copying, let's say 25% or 30% of the books, then it might be questionable. It's not a disfavoring, it's not a favorable use of fair use actually. Then this one was another questions that we have answered. Portion used is not the central or the central to the entire work. You know, the let's say one section, one paragraph of the book chapter, it's not that much center to that article or book chapter, then that should be okay. But the portion that you have used is the central or heart of the work, that is a disfavoring fair use. I think this was the two questions that we were asked, that one. Okay. So another one, you know, if the appropriate to educational purpose, that's also fine. Then the last one was the effect on the market for original. No significant effect on the market. Okay, potential market for the copyrighted work, that all those things are favoring, and these all are the unfavoring, disfavoring fair use. And then I think, yeah, so basically this is the checklist, and to help you to, you know, whenever you find a material, image or a video or a document, even the article, you know, make sure that is it completely educational purposes or not. Okay, so let me stop there. And does anyone have any question? Any questions or thoughts, comments on that one? Oh, at the time, okay, we have 15 more minutes. Any thoughts? Okay.
No, right now
Does anyone have any question?
So
Okay.
chat box as of now we don't have.
Okay, good.
Participants, if they have any question, they can ask Sir directly as well.
Okay, so let's do an application question, application activity. I'm not going to share, but I will just tell the task, learning task. Let's imagine you have been assigned to teach local high school students how to wear a mask. Okay, so that's the learning task. You have been assigned to teach local high school students how to wear a mask. So now your task is to find an image, a video, a document online and share with us. Okay, so just take 3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes to find these 3 items. Okay, an image, a video, and a document related to how to wear a mask. Is that clear? Do I need to share the slide?
Sir,
You
the
need, right?
participants after will the participants allowed to share their screen to show the video?
Yes, correct. Okay, so we will also ask what were the challenges when they were trying to create emoji. Okay, so let's take what's now 4:48, and let's take till 2:52. So maybe 3 to 4 minutes, and so we'll come back and share your experience to find a content online. And yeah, so that's good.
I hope all the participants got an idea what to do. Kindly
Yeah,
write
ma'am.
in the chat
Yeah,
box.
ma'am.
Yes? Okay.
Yes.
For the images, you can check Google, you can check Pinterest. For videos, you can go to YouTube. So we already have one response from Ripu Daman. Ripu will
Please don't share. Please don't share on the chat. Just to keep it with you, you can share your window, okay? Share your, because then it will be too many things we will be clicking back and forth on the videos and stuff. And just to keep, maybe you can have a, in the tabs, for one tab for image, one tab for videos, one tab for, that should be fine. Okay, one more minute. So be ready to share. Okay,
I think
so
many
now I can.
participants are already ready to share, sir.
Okay.
Would you be calling some random name or any?
Yes, random name. And I think Dr. Neha, would you please, you can randomly select one name. So sometimes I might mispronounce some
I
of the
would like
names.
Dr. Sanjana Ved to do this.
Dr. Tanveer is there. Dr. Tanveer Ahmed. If you are ready with your things, you can just share with us. Dr. Tanveer.
Okay. So before that, before you share your screen, just to tell your experience first, okay? Yeah, just so what was the challenges, or was it easy? Did you find any difficulty? Okay, share how did you found the materials? Okay, go ahead, sir, please.
Dr. Tanushri, can you explain?
Yes. Am I audible? So first of all, the assignment was really little bit hands-on and very interesting. The most best part of this assignment is that we got a chance to find out on 3 different formats. One is a kind of a very significant article, one is an image, and the other one is a video. So definitely I am having access, just because I teach public relations, I'm having access to a number of PR sites and all. So that made the assignment a little bit more interesting, and we could just jot down key what all important and significant videos and articles are there related to the topic, which specifically discusses about the significance of wearing a mask. So we were able to locate, identify, and finally go for the selection of the best. So within few minutes.
So let me interrupt you. I didn't. Can I ask? Sorry. So do you have a platform where you can find the images? Is that what you said?
Sir, actually, I just refer to HubSpot. HubSpot is a very important, public relations site, isn't it? We are having a number of PR sites like PR Newswire sites and all. So I easily checked on the HubSpot also, but then exactly I did not get regarding local
Okay,
school
is that HubSpot?
Yes, HubSpot.com. HubSpot.com.
Oh, sorry. See, thank you. I never knew about this one. Thank you for sharing. HubSpot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Wonderful.
So over there you find a number of interesting articles, definitely regarding not regarding local high school students. That was the topic of your assignment, but definitely how the corporates are going for a kind of a great change regarding wearing of masks, and what would be the health protocols and all being taken, and what should be taken when everything is coming back to normalcy. So I got a good number of videos and articles related to this particular topic which you gave right now.
Wonderful. Okay, that's good. So would you please share that HubSpot link on the chat? Is that open to everyone? Anyone can use that one? So is that any copyrighted issues? Sorry, madam, you are muted.
Not at all, sir. Rather, when I teach public relations to the students in the class, this is one of the exchangeformedia.com as well as hubspot.com. These are the two very significant public relations newswire sites where you get to read some of the very latest, upside insights about the corporate world, the business statistics, as well as the PR strategies, techniques and tools. So it is not copyrighted like that. Definitely, I show them through the link and all. I never go for the downloading, but then definitely while explaining a particular concept, the articles are really excellent, written by some of the experts of the field. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much for sharing that one. Great.
Thank
Okay, so thank you. I think you don't have to share, means you can share the link. You don't have to share the screen. Thank you very much. So can I get one more? I know we have only 5 more minutes left. And so can I get another volunteer? Or Dr. Sanjana can pick one.
Are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yeah. Sir, I have actually this one shared a particular link. It's a YouTube video. If everybody can play it because it's a YouTube one. So the thing is, this one, what you have given us is how to wear a mask, and that should be, a convincing video, and that should be targeting class 10th student. So I have chosen an animated video for that one. And in animated video, I have used that particular video where the characters are going to, chit chat in very much conversational kind of Hindi, not of a formal kind of Hindi, but rather very conversational in nature. And the reason is this one, so that students can easily understand that and they can correlate it. Not just being something like the video is not directional in nature, that you are going to put them a particular direction, or you are just going, not instructional in nature, but rather very much convincing in nature.
Correct.
So
Okay.
I've chosen that video.
Thank you for sharing. So one question: how do you make sure that animated video, the content, is from an authentic person who created that one? How do you make sure? For example, let's say now the wearing is a mask. It's easy, right? We all know how to wear. We know how to wear. But let's say if a topic that I don't know, something very specific, and if someone else created a video, and he can also post it online, right? And how do you make sure that even though it's an animated video, if you are showing that video with the principles that showing it's not correct, but still it was very animated, fancy, and so will you show that one? So how do you make sure that?
The thing is, so there are two things. One, the sources should be authentic in nature. For example, you can go for the video with the animated nature by WHO, or rather come directly from United Nations or UNESCO or Indian Health or Medical Health and doctor associations, something like that. So these are the authentic portals from where you can mix the video which I have shared you is not from particular portals, but
Okay. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. I'm not questioning. I just want to, for general information, I was just asking this question. Okay, for all of you.
I was saying something. Dr. Dev wants to say something. Can you allow Dr. Briju to say something? Dr. N.K. Dev?
Okay, please. Okay, I think that's the last time. So I think I have only 2 more minutes. Yes, we can hear you.
Sir, the moment when you have asked us to search the 3 things from the website, so I have added a keyword without thinking twice, that is World Health Organization, because this is the authorized organization who can advise us properly in case of image, in case of video, and the write-up. And I have found the 3 things from the source of World Health Organization.
Correct. Okay, so see, because of the time limit, can I take 1 or 2 minutes extra to finish? Yes. Okay. So I am going to share a tip that Google that you can use how to find resources online. Okay. So let me share the screen. Hopefully. Okay.
You're not audible, Dr. Beju. You're not audible.
So you're mute. So we still can't hear you.
Okay, so maybe
When you're sharing, the voice is not.
okay. So let's do one thing, and let me try one more time. Last time. Share tab audio. Can you hear me now? Is that wherever?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So let's say usually when you type on Google how to wear a mask, you will get around 45 million result, right? So you see that in Google site :edu, then within quotation, whatever the topic that you want to do, just to put it within quotation, when you search, it came to around 26,000 result. Were you able to see that what I did?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so all these are from .edu websites. Okay, so all these images coming from .edu website. So most of the time, if it's an image, it's coming from .edu website. As long as you give the credit, you can use it for teaching and learning purpose. And even the videos. So there are 851 result videos, how to wear a mask correctly. These all the videos that you can use. Okay, so this is one thing that .edu, that site :edu. So then let's say what are the things in India. So usually all these .edu coming from the US website. But if you put .in, and let's say is there any university, so there are 9 result, colorful wear a mask, poster. So then in some of time in India, we can also use ac.in, that's academic institution. So you can also use the same thing, gov, as a search point. So this is, you can search any topics that you want, and you can kind of filter the result. Okay, the images, videos, let's say videos. So there are 474 result here on Cambridge. I think that, yeah, engineering, yeah. So these are in India, it's coming from different videos. So I think there is one more tool, then I will finish. More. Okay. How to, probably you might know this one. More tools, any source. Okay, where was that? Okay, that's fine. I think I was, yeah, the usage right. So if you want to use any uncopyrighted, even though copyrighted, but legally you can use the Creative Commons license. So that's another method, you can use. Search in the Google, look for the more options, then Creative Commons license, that is another option. Okay, so because of the time, I am stopping here. Thank you very much for the time, and if you have any questions, probably we don't have time for questions, but
Your session is till 3:15, so we can have.
3:15. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so 3:15. Okay, good. Okay, so let me stop here. That's the content that I have for you to share. And if you have any comments or suggestions, please do share. I usually use the site.edu, even the literature review. You can comparative studies like what's happening in Sri Lanka, versus what's happening in UK, or different way you can use the comparison. You can find online resources through that way. I use a lot. Only Google Chrome, you can use it. Okay, you cannot use it in Safari or any other things. Okay, so good. So any other comments or questions?
You want to say something, Dr. Santa Mandal? Can we see you, Dr. Santa? You have written excellent, sir. Before you start any research, we should know how to search. Absolutely right.
Yeah,
Also, I would like all participants to switch on their videos now.
There was actually a piece in the start and
You want to say something? Although you have written on the chat box, but
yeah.
if you want to say something.
Yeah, it was already written on the chat, so I can read it.
We can't hear you. Who is speaking? Dr. Khan, are you speaking?
Yes, I'm speaking. Can you hear?
Dr. Santa, can you hear me?
Your voice is getting break.
Dr. Santa, can you hear me? Dr. Santa Mandal?
Yes, ma'am.
You want to say something?
No, ma'am. Actually, this is a good information as a researcher. Today, I also get one information about how to search in the Google form. So that is very great.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So one or two more websites they have shared on the chat box, like Dr. Akansha Singh has shared this site, and he has also answered. Dr. Amrit Kumar also. They have also given the website. The question which you have asked, they have answered this in this manner. So anyhow, let's take one photograph and then Dr. Briju will say something if he wants to say. Please open your videos, all of you. Dr. Tanushri, can we have you? Dr. Deep Narayan? Dr. Parijat, please open your videos. Yes. Okay. Smile, please. Thank you so much. So
one last comment. Can I make a one last comment?
Yes,
Can
you
help
have
me?
still 10 minutes, 5 minutes to go. You can say whatever you want to say. Sir.
Okay, great. So most of the time, don't get intimidated by the image that you want to use. Especially in the higher education research. Let's say you want to use some kind of a model in your research or in your teaching. And so what you can do, there are lots of template how to write a permission to use. As long as you just send an email to the creator, the author, I want to use this educational purpose to teach. Most of the time, they will allow you to use for the educational purpose. Okay, so if you see a model if you see a good article and you just directly write to the author, okay, and most of the time they do give the permission. And the Cornell University, they do have a very good template. How do you write asking for a permission letter? And there is a template also that you can use. So don't get intimidated, as long as and also don't recreate spend too much time on the online content like the videos and stuff. For example, if I'm not a good in stats, I'm not good in teaching stats. So if there is a good video that teaching the concepts, and please share with the students, then you create the problems in the classroom and facilitate the learning. Most of the time it's the content. As I said in the beginning, in the information age, everyone has the information, but your role as a teacher to facilitate the learning. Okay, so do they really know the content that you have shared? Do they know how to really apply the things that you have taught them to in the real world situation? So that is the key things as a teacher in this information age. And thank you very much again, and for inviting me, also interacting with you. So if you want to connect with me, please connect with me through the LinkedIn. So Briju Thangachan LinkedIn, so you can connect with me. And if you have more questions, you can also ask through LinkedIn as well. And thank you again for this time to talk with you all. Great, thanks.
Thank you so much. Dr. Neha, over to you.
Thank you so much for such a wonderful session, sir. I would say everybody post lunch, they become a little lethargic, but your session was so interactive. Everybody was present there. They were constantly interacting, putting their messages and their responses in the chat box. And yes, as a teaching faculty, even I learned a lot from your session today, that what Google Images or video to be put when in your educational setup. Because most of the time, if you want to put some video or something randomly, we put it from Google. But yes, you gave a lot of information about that. So really thank you, sir, for the informative session and for helping our participants who have joined for this session today. I think it will be really helpful for them in their future for helping their in the teaching purpose, sir. Really, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Brijuji. Thank you for an excellent session. You provided valuable insights and delivered the content with lots of clarity and with lots of enthusiasm. So thank you for being with us today. Thank you so much.
Thank you again. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you.
We have our next speaker with us, Dr. Sarika with us. Are you there, Dr. Sarika? Can you open your video? Dr. Sarika, just a minute. Neha, you just take over.
Yes, so we have our next speaker, Dr. Sarika Chauhan. So I think ma'am would be joining us shortly. So I would like to request participants that if they have any doubt or any queries regarding the previous session, they can put up in the chat box. The recorded content will be shortly shared with you people, everyone. And if any other query regarding the session, or I think already the roster is being shared. So for the coming session also, you can put up in the chat box, or you can directly contact the speaker as well. So the email ID of the speaker also will be shared shortly here. So you can directly contact sir or ma'am with respect to the next session. So I would just like to ask everyone, how are you feeling with the session today? Are you guys enjoying the session since morning?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes, madam.
Sarika has already. They are saying yes, yes. Dr. Neha, they are acknowledging, yes, definitely, they are liking the session.
We are so glad that you're all liking the session. I know back-to-back session becomes sometimes very tedious, but I like the enthu of all of you people to make it. So without you people's response, this is not going to be a success at all. So definitely our speakers also are here to deliver the best service, the best outcome of their. So I would like the participants also to be motivated and be as energetic for this session. I know it's getting the end of the day, but I completely believe that ma'am is gonna have an amazing session with you people. So I guess ma'am has already joined.
Dr. Jagrup is writing, we are into 24th session and we all were superb and fabulous. Thank you so much, Dr. Jagrup. And we have with us Dr. Sarika Chauhan. A very warm welcome to you, Dr. Sarika Chauhan, who is
Thank you, ma'am.
Vidyalankar School of Information Technology, Mumbai. Thank you for connecting us and thank you for accepting our offer to be here to deliver your insights on such an important topic on MOOCs. With special, basically it is on digital skills and competencies, but special focus on MOOCs and e-content development. So we are very eagerly waiting for you so that we can listen to your insights.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Over to you, Dr. Neha.
Thank you so much. I have a warm welcome to you, ma'am, Dr. Sarika Chauhan. I would not take a lot of time, but I would just give a brief introduction and then we can go ahead with the session. So, Dr. Sarika Chauhan is the Chief Academic Officer at Vidyalankar School of Information Technology in Mumbai. She holds a PhD in computer science and MPhil in computer sciences and master's degree in computer applications and computer science. She is actively involved in transforming teaching learning processes and implementing effective pedagogical strategies. Dr. Chauhan also has conducted various sessions of MOOCs, FDPs, and workshops for prestigious institutes such as IIT Bombay and Savitribai Phule Pune University. She has also published research papers in national and international conferences and journals, earning recognition through Best Paper Awards. She has guided numerous students at the doctoral, master's, and undergraduate levels. As a session chair and paper reviewer, she has contributed to international and national conferences and journals. Dr. Chauhan has also received the Excellence Teacher Award at the Star Education Award 2023. She is an active member of professional organizations like IEEE, WIE, and the EdTech Society and has served as an executive committee member and chairperson at IEEE Mumbai section. So this is just a brief. I'm sure ma'am has done a lot in the field, and we are really privileged to have you, ma'am, on the platform today to deliver the lecture today. So without wasting a more of time, I would over to you, ma'am, for the session.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible properly and visible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So first, I would like to thank Amity University and your institution for giving me this opportunity to take the session on the refresher course. And I just wanted to, before starting my session, Dr. Ganesh Lokhande is over here. So I just want him to, address the participants because he has already taken a session in your refresher course. So he will not take much of time, but I think it's an important, announcement for you all. Over to Dr. Ganesh Lokhande.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Welcome, Dr. Lokhande, for the session today.
Yeah, thank you so much. So just wanted to take 5 minutes of your time. So I have received the assignments from many of the participants. Some of them sent me on email and some of them uploaded the assignments on the Google Drive that I had shared. So although I did not get enough time to go through each and every assignment, I opened some of those assignments and I really liked those, especially the one that I opened from Dr. Saad. So that was like really interesting. He mentioned about the Bollywood of 50s and the script is really nice. Also one by Dr. Niharika Das. She's written about the View Festival. So that script is also interesting. I'm going to read each and every script in coming days for sure. The purpose of me coming here is that I just wanted to talk to the participants and then seek their feedback. So I'm going to share a questionnaire.
Dr. Ganesh, your voice is not very clear.
Is it? Am I audible now?
Yeah, now you're audible. Yes.
Let me just add this.
So participants are very versed with Dr. Ganeshi. Yesterday he took the session and he's talking about the assignments which all participants have submitted, and he's liking the sessions, all the assignments, although he did not get the time to review all the assignments. So he will go through and will come back again to give us the feedback that how participants have given their assignments and how was the content they have written. Am I right, Dr. Ganeshi?
Yeah, thanks for summarizing. Yes, that's what I meant. The purpose for me coming here is that I wanted to, fill out a questionnaire, fill out a question about the tool that I had shared. It will take maximum 5 minutes of your time. So, I would like to share the questionnaire with the participants about the usability of the tool. So that's part of my research. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share the questionnaire in the chat box, and I would request all participants to fill out the questionnaire so that I get the data about the usability of the tool. So should I go ahead and just share that in the chat box now?
Yes, please.
Yeah, so it will take maximum 5 minutes. It's a very short questionnaire, 16 questions, like on a scale of 7, mark the usability of the tool. So just give me a minute.
Link and you can submit by today itself, maybe in the evening after the session gets over. So you can just save that link.
Yeah, it would be great if the participants can fill out the questionnaire right now, because it will not take more than 5 minutes of their time.
Fine. So request all the participants to go ahead with that link. Kindly share that link on the chat box from Dr. Ganesh.
So I've shared it. Please, somebody let me know whether the link is accessible.
Yes, this link is there on the chat box. Participants, kindly fill up this link. So this questionnaire is talking about all those tools which you have taught us, isn't it?
Right, the one that I shared with participants yesterday.
Yes.
And it's about the, it's a questionnaire that will give me feedback about the usability of the tool, how useful of the tool.
Difficult questionnaire at all, dear participants. I think assignments are more difficult than this questionnaire. So just have a quick, give your quick answers to this questionnaire, please.
Yeah.
This is, the questions are all related to the subject matter which Dr. Ganeshji has taught us yesterday. So kindly fill up fast.
And it will not take more than 2-3 minutes. It's a very short question.
Are you getting responses, Dr. Ganesh?
Let me just check. One person has responded.
Okay.
Somebody from Amity, GG and second. Yeah, so people have started.
So they are started.
Yeah. Yeah, 3, 4, 5. So, ma'am, I think around 50 participants have sent their scripts to me.
Fine. They will do the needful, definitely.
Yeah. So those who have not completed the scripts, I would request them to do it probably in a day or two, so that is okay with me. And I'll go through each and every script for sure.
Fine, fine. Thank you so much, Dr. Ganeshi.
Yeah.
And we all are submitting. Many of they have already submitted, and they will do the needful as soon as possible.
Thank you so much. So over to you, Sarika. You can continue my.
Yeah, so I hope my PPT is visible.
Yes, very much,
Yes, it
Dr.
is.
We can
Yeah,
see
yeah.
the PPT is very much visible. Kindly.
Okay, so I just, before starting my session, I would like to introduce my buddy, you can say. We have a concept of buddy in our LW team. So we have Sudarshan sir, he's an independent educator from Chennai and director of Sri Sai Tejasvi Academy, Chennai. So I would like Sudarshan sir, you are there?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good afternoon, Sudarshan ji. Namaskar. Very warm welcome to you.
Namaskar, namaskar.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, very happy to join Dr.
This,
Sarika.
This is a very good concept. This is called team teaching.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
so that's nice.
Okay, so let's start with our session. So everyone, I think out there, according to the theme, today I'm going to talk about the use of copyright-free material in creating online digital content. And to just start with, I would just like to tell everyone out there to just be interactive in the chat box or whichever, the questions or the discussion which is happening, either whichever is comfortable to you, either you can just type the response in the chat, or even if the organizers are allowing them to unmute, so you can unmute yourself and answer. So to start with that, I would just like to ask you a few questions. I know this is I think the last session of that particular theme. Is it, ma'am? Correct.
Yes, yes.
So already 3 sessions are done. So let me just quickly ask you all, like, if you're preparing any presentation, many of us are educators, and if you wanted to use some images or videos or any content, digital content, which are available, on the internet. So what is the procedure generally you people follow? So if you all can just type it in the chat box, the procedure which you all follow for preparing your presentation.
In the morning, Dr. Karuna Karan also, she has also planned the same activity.
Okay.
Yes, that's
So
great.
getting images, downloading pictures. Okay, so this is, the common answer as ma'am has already said, right? So first of all, we generally use the authentic sites, Google tools, Creative Commons. Okay, already you people have. Okay, it's done. Correct. So many of us, we go to the search engines like Google, we copy paste that slides or the content. And then even, at the end, we generally acknowledge the references. Yeah, correct. Umang is saying using Google images from softwares, using design tools, PowerPoint. Yes. So correct. So these are the common answers which I'm getting in the chat box as well. Yeah, the papers. Correct. So here, when you're searching in any particular search engine like a Google and all, what is a simple procedure we generally follow, right? The searching. Anybody is looking for any advanced options which are available in the Google or any search engine? Yes, I just wanted to know. Okay, so Dishan Nair is saying yes. Okay, fine. So what we generally do there? Yes, I use the advanced search tool. So what do you generally look forward when you are using? I'm just showing that advanced tool also over here. What is the generally what you are looking forward when you are using an advanced search? Of course, this is an option from where you can go to the advanced search. I hope many of you are aware about this. If you can just type yes or Y in the chat box quickly. Fine. Yeah, correct. But can anyone tell me? Yes, you are using. Yeah. So I'm getting that yes answer in the chat box. So can you just tell me what you are looking forward in the advanced search? What you generally, why are you using that advanced search? Or I can just ask a simple question. Searching PDF, Creative Commons licenses, or advanced education free to use licensed material. Okay, time duration. Fine. What else? What else? Also to show students how to make content. Fine. Okay. Okay, so somebody latest research, Creative Commons. I can getting those answers also Creative Commons. So Creative Commons here, let me just show you this. I hope when you go to the Google Advanced Search, in the users rights, right? We generally see if those who have answered about the Creative Commons. So before using it, we generally, use those particular thing, this especially the advanced search for the Google, just to search whether what kind of licenses or the, you can say, the usage rights are applied to that particular content, correct? So here in the Google advanced search, in the users rights section, we can see, okay, so depending on your requirement, like you wanted to search for a content, initially or by default, these are not filtered by the licenses. So what we can do is we can just go to the advanced search and see. So an example, if you would like to search for a content which is free to use or even share. Yeah, for more specific search, Dr. Indrani Burman is saying, correct. Daisy is like, is my screen visible? I hope it's my screen which is visible to everyone. Daisy is asking, is my screen visible? Yeah.
Dr. Sarika, I'm sharing the link, so I just wanted to confirm whether it is visible to the audience.
In the chat box, right? Correct.
Yeah.
So, okay. So I think you need to rename your name. So fine.
My screen is not visible?
No. So just share the links in the chat because I am sharing this PPT, no? Yeah, correct. Okay, so yeah. So your links are visible in the chat. Yes, it's visible, Sudarshan. Yeah. So I hope my PPT is visible to everyone. If I can just
yes, ma'am, it's visible, ma'am.
Yeah. So I'm on the Google Advanced Search, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I hope it is visible to everyone. Okay, fine. So here in the advanced search, as I said, like, the type of, you can say, whichever content you would like to search. Say, an example, you are looking forward for the content which you can free to use or share, correct? Or, the content sometimes you, in fact, want to use, you wanted to share those content, even the commercial. So accordingly, you all can just type and you can do the advanced searching options. So since I think many of you have already done this activity, I'm just wanted to ask you all so that I'll just skip this activity. Have you all done this activity? I think in the previous section, if somebody can just confirm, or otherwise, if you would like me to show this. Otherwise, I'll just continue with the other one. Yeah, it's done. Okay.
This in previous session, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, fine. So, what you all think? Like, if you are just copy pasting somebody's image or the videos without checking any copyright thing. So, is it correct?
Sorry to interrupt, ma'am, but some are saying if you could just explain it. So if you could just
okay,
take
good. No problem. That's why I would just like to, ask you all. Fine. So let me just take you to the Google. I hope my Google search engine screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yeah. I'll just show you, like, as an example, you are searching for a particular topic. So if anybody can just give me some topic name or being a, background of computer science. So I would just like to, search for, as an example, applications of artificial intelligence or machine learning. Okay. So as an example, if I'm using this particular topic, when I'm searching it for the first time, you all can see I'm getting a different search, right? Like different search options, or you can say the search engines give me these options. Now, for the particular images, I'm just going for this images. I would like to go for, I would like to use some applications of machine learning images on my PowerPoint presentation. So I'll just go for images. But if I'm concerned about the advanced, you can say copyright, right, which are attached or which are applied to these images, like how to use these images, whether I can use it commercially or I'm not allowed to use it commercially, or whether I can just share it as it is, or whether I'm allowed to make some changes. So to check that, there is a advanced options, right? Here in the quick settings, you can just go to the advanced search. I hope everyone is following. If you are on phone or if you are on laptop, you can all just try that. By default, if you see, this is showing me all. Can you see that? And if you would like to go for the Creative Commons licenses, or you can say which are applied to these images, can you see, are you getting the same images now? No, you are not getting the images, same images, correct? So these images have the Creative Commons licenses which are applied to these images. You can just go through those particular images. Can you see that here? The license details, you can see here, over here. The license details also, the copyright, they have written also, this is a license under the Creative Commons 4.0 international licenses, correct? So all these images comes under these licenses. So you are getting, your search will be filtered based on your advanced search options. So this is the way you people can look for a particular information, okay? And say an example, I would like to see even the commercial and other licenses, the images which are, comes under commercial or other licenses. I can just select that. You can see also even the search results are different. Okay, so in this way, we all can find out how to, how to search for the images under a particular licenses. So this is the way. I hope everyone has seen this. Okay, fine. So let me just continue with this. As I just asked you one question, right? Like, if I'm getting this, any images without checking the copyright or without checking the licenses, which, or you can say the uses rights, which that particular image is associated with, and using that, are you all, we are okay, like, okay, fine, like, even if we are using it, we are using it for the education purpose. So is this correct? Or do you feel that like without checking that and then I'm just using it, as per my need? So is it like, am I taking away the rights of somebody? Just type yes or no or Y or N in the chat box. Okay.
So we are getting a lot of yes responses.
Okay. So you people feel like this is correct or this is not correct?
Yeah, the question asked by ma'am is like, is this correct or not? So I think.
Yeah, so Akansha is like,
not correct.
So people are immediately changing their answers. Yes, it depends also. Not correct, depends, yes. So we are getting the mixed kind of responses. So here, there are some misconceptions. Like we can see also, like we all, are getting the mixed responses for the same question. So we feel that whichever is available on the internet, it is freely available or it's free. So we can use it, correct? Then even we know what is the copyright symbol. So we feel like, oh, there is no copyright symbol on that particular image. So what is the harm in using that? I can use it. There is no issues, correct? Then even I feel fine, even if the copyright or some licenses are applied, I'm giving the credit to the creator, correct? In the references or in the acknowledgement. So yes, I can use it. There is no harm or no problem. And the major thing, which is my favorite dialogue for this particular topic, like all is fair in love, war, and education. So we feel like yeah, we are not using it for our personal purpose. It is for the education. So it is allowed. It should be fair. How many of you agree to the last one, the fourth one? Is it okay? Like all is fair in education?
We have always heard that all is fair in love and war, but you have element into that is education, and
Yes.
it is absolutely right.
Actually, we all feel that, right? Okay, this is for education, so yeah, it's all fair.
Participants are working with they are saying no, it is not.
Yeah, it might land up in trouble. Correct, correct. So that means we all are, very much aware about pros and cons, you can say, about this. Yes, it might land up in trouble.
Actually,
Not for me.
their own limitations, Dr. Sarika. Even love, if
Yes.
we go for love limitations, we cannot go beyond such.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
similar
Correct,
and similar
correct.
education. So we have
Yes.
to draw
Correct. So things are changing, correct? The things are changing from the past when we have heard about the dialogue, like everything is, fair in love or and kind of thing. So of course, because we all, got educated about these issues. So I can see like many people have, posted not for me, it might landed up in the trouble. Many people have typed like no, correct. So let me just, ask you one more question. You people might feel like, oh, so many questions and this one, because this is a kind of a discussion which I feel like to ask you all, as I'm just taking a privilege of being being at the third or the fourth session on today's theme. So how many of you feel that if there is no copyright symbol or information, like we have seen just now, right, on the images they have clearly mentioned the licenses details. So if there are no copyright symbols or the information is available on any resources, it can be your images, it can be your, you can say any content, text content, or it can be any digital content like a video or anything. So what do you feel like? Is it by default covered by full copyright, or no? Like this particular statement, like it's a T, you can type for true, or you can type F for false. Okay, I have got one answer. False, 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 true. Not always necessarily, differs from case to case. Dr. Saad has written. Okay, mass consumption. Fine. Here my question is like, I'm talking about the copyright symbol. Dr. Savita has also mentioned yes, case to case. No, here particularly I've mentioned the copyright thing. Here I'm talking about, that when there is a no copyright symbol I'm talking about. So just for your information, this is true. True means that, when we are talking about then any content which has either this copyright symbol or there are no symbol at all, that particular content is copyrighted. Okay, so that you are supposed to know it, because you are not aware. Even if they are writing the C, so that is a very much clear that, okay, this is a copyright symbol which is mentioned, but there are no symbol, then it is copyrighted. So just keep this thing in your mind. Now to move further, because I think that copyright session has already been done in your, I think the previous session. So let me just move forward. When I talk about, this thing, like any copyrighted, it doesn't mean that you can't use it. Of course you can use it, but you need to take a permission from the creator. Now, let me just talk about your topic. This is not correct. This is illegal and offense if you are using it without permission from the creator, even if it's a copyright or no symbol, it's not allowed. So just now, again, based on our dialogue just now I told you about, and Sanjana ma'am is also saying it depends, and many people are agreed that it depends, right? So I just wanted to just tell you, like, why do we need to go away from the copyright? especially in education. When I, talk about this particular thing, this thing comes into the picture, that is the Creative Commons. Okay, because everything, if you are copywriting, and even we feel like, okay, it's fine if you are using it in the education and all, that is okay, correct? So here, the Creative Commons is we can say the concept, which is nothing but an alternative licensing approach started by Stanford law professor Lawrence Lessig. And these Creative Commons licenses are freely available. These are the public copyright licenses, and they are very user friendly, very easy to use, and especially these are for the digital content which are available on the web or on the internet. And if you see how to, I'll just, Sudarshan has already shared the link also in the chat. These are easily accessible at creativecommons.org. I'll take you to this particular site also and how to use it. But before going for this particular, the demos and all, let me just talk about in the previous slide, I've talked about like why we have to move away from the copyright, especially when we talk about educational content or the digital content. Just to give you a background of this, these people, they have created one non-profit organization which they have called as Creative Commons in 2002. And these people have published a Creative Commons licenses, which are a set of free public licenses that would allow the creator, to keep their copyrights while sharing their work, especially, online. Or you can talk about these are more flexible terms as compared to your default all right reserved kind of thing when you see that copyright symbol. So here in CC, what this people have done it, or you can say this Creative Commons, which is a non-profitable organization, has done is that they have given, or you can say they have empowered the people to grow and sustain. Especially the people, those who really wanted to share their knowledge and their culture. Those many times, especially when we talk about the copyright, it always comes into our mind, it's all right reserve kind of thing, right? So here in the CC, that is a Creative Commons, they have, taken away, or you can say they have given away the free copyright licenses where especially, whenever the copyright thing comes into your mind, it is kind of a legal, kind of legal insanity, especially then in that insanity that is created by the law. Why I'm saying that? Not because we believe that, people, those who really don't want to share their work, they go for a copyright, but especially for the people, those who really wanted to share, their work, or you can say those people, those who have out to be, forced to share their work. So, but because, they actually believe that many people like us, or many people who really wanted to make their work available on the internet, and they are very happy to share their work, or it can be of any purpose, right? They are happy to share for some purposes, or if not for others, but many people may feel that they are eager that their work to be spread broadly, regardless of, underlying rules of those copyrighted things. And these people only could use a very simple way. They can simply give their preferences, like whether they wanted to share it under a different terms, like they wanted to share it but not commercially. Then they wanted to share it, they wanted to give away their rights also, like people can use their content, they can change also their content, original content. Somebody doesn't want it, they just wanted to share, people can just use it, but they can't make any changes or the modification. So it's all depends on the people's choices. So here the motivation for Creative Commons licenses are, it is a simple way for the creator, for the authors, or you can say for the artist also, to express especially the freedom they want, their creativity to carry. So here creators who want to say, all right reserved, they need not apply to Creative Commons. They can go for some, right reserve kind of thing. It means they can go for a copyright kind of thing, And remember one thing here, you can use these licenses these are very simple licenses only, especially for the which are for the individuals, or the institutions also can apply for these licenses. So without fearing that they would be confused with those who believe like no rights respected kind of thing when it comes to the copyright. So these are the concepts which they have given it on the Creative Commons. So just wanted to share that what are the, especially the 5 R's, within the bounds of your Creative Commons licenses, especially when it comes to using the OERs, that is your open educational resources. So these are the 5 R's. You can see the first one is the reuse. That means the content which you wanted to use, you can reuse, but you can't change, you can't alter that. So it means in its unaltered form, you can reuse their content. Second one is the retain. That means the users have the right to make their own copies of the content. That is a retention. Then revise, it means you can even allowed to modify or alter the original content. We have a remix. Remix is very much famous in which industry? I would like to ask people. Yes, remix, music. Yes, so we love those remix and original also. So remix means what? You can mix that original or the revised content, and you can combine with other content also. That remix thing is also allowed. You can create something new. Then redistribute. Redistribute, it means the copies of the content can be shared with others, maybe in any form. It can be your original form, it can be your revised form, or even the remix thing is allowed. Okay, so this is the 5 R's, and based on this, they have come up with the main 4, you can say, the underlying concept of Creative Commons. So let's understand this. The first one is the attribution. So in the attribution, and these are the symbols. Okay, the attribution symbol is this. This is attribution, means what you're supposed to do. Whenever you see this kind of symbol, that means this is by. That means the credit must be given to the creator. The attribution should be given to the original creator or the content creator. Second one, the underlying concept is share alike. That means adaptations, if any, must be shared under the same terms. Under the same terms, it means you can't change their rights. So, an example, if the creator has shared their content under some licenses, okay, like buy licenses. So while resharing the original content, you can't change the original Creative Commons licenses or whatever rights they have applied to their content. You have to share it in the same terms. Then we have non-commercial, that is NC, we call it. So you can see here also, you can use it, but only non-commercial uses are permitted. Commercial uses are not allowed for NC. Okay. Then we have the ND, that means non-derivatives. That means no derivations or adaptations of the works are permitted. So these are the 4 main underlying concepts of Creative Commons. Yeah. So let me just talk about, based on these 4 underlying concepts, we have 6 Creative Commons licenses. The 4 concepts led down to the 6 licenses. The first one is the only by. That means you have to give attribution to the creator. The second one is by SA. That means, again, you have to give the attribution to the creator. Along with that, you can share it under the same terms. We have same, the by and NC. The credit must be given to the creator, and only non-commercial uses of the work is permitted. We have by and CSA combination. Then we have by and say combination, ND option, and then we have the most restrictive one, that is your by and NC ND. So these are the 6 licenses. Just let me give you an overview of this. Depending on the licenses, whichever licenses you are using, you can see this is a very useful table. You don't have to get confused like, okay, what I can do with this particular licenses, these 6 licenses. So you can see there are main 5 underlying concepts or important concepts where You can see the tick marks, which is allowed or which is not allowed here. So the first one is for the copy and publish. That means you can redistribute, you can publish, you can display, you can copy, or you can communicate, etc. Second one is attribution required. Of course, you have to give credit to the original creator or original work. Commercial use, whether it is allowed to use it commercially or not. Then we have modify and adopt. That means whether you can make the changes or adaptations or modifications in the original content or work. Then last one is whether you are allowed or choose the licenses of your adaptations of that work is allowed or not. So based on this, you all can make out. Let me just ask few questions so that I can understand you don't have any, the problems or you understood this particular concept. Let me just ask you one question here. Based on this particular table, what you feel like, which one is the least restrictive license you can see, and which one is the most restrictive license you all can see over here, based on the tick marks and which you can do, which you can't do. So first, let me ask you the least restrictive Creative Commons. Yes, correct. You can see because you are over here, everything is allowed. It's a very simple one, the very simple questions I'm asking, correct? So this is everything is allowed over here. So least restrictive. And what about the most restrictive? Don't go by, the tick marks kind of thing and all. So most restrictive, which one you feel? Like there are two cross over here also, and this one is also there. So which one you feel out of these two? Which one is the most restrictive one? Can I get the answer? Which one? The fifth one or the sixth one? I'm just making it easy for you all to just write it over there. Just type 5 if you feel the fifth one, that is by NCSA or by NCND. Okay, Jay Singh is saying 666, many people. Okay, so you all are talking about this, correct?
NDS.
Yes, correct. So many people are agree to this. Fine. Okay, now let's do some activity. I think anybody has any doubt or anything in this theory concept, whichever concept we have discussed. Anything you would like to ask me in this? Yeah, so everyone is giving the answer 6. Yeah. This
Ma'am, we don't have any questions yet.
Okay, fine. So how many of you have already done this activity? I would just like to know how to filter, how to check the Creative Commons on your YouTube videos. Sudarshan has already posted one simple example of this. You'd like me to give you a demo on this? If host can just confirm if this activity has not been done in the previous sessions.
You can go ahead, Dr. Sarika. You can give us the demo.
Yeah. Okay. Just take you to the YouTube. Now, whenever you are searching for any particular topic, machine learning or anything, correct? So here in the machine learning demo, or we can write machine learning applications. Fine. Now, when you search for a particular thing, you are getting all the search results, correct? But if you wanted to filter, because right now we have studied, we have just now discussed about our Creative Commons licenses. So how to filter that? Like we have seen the advanced search option in Google. So you just have to type the particular, topic which you are looking forward for that. The videos on machine learning applications in real life. Go to the filter option. You can see the filter option over here. Click there. And can you see the Creative Commons? Just click on the Creative Commons. So as soon as you type there, you can see you will get the videos which are published under Creative Commons license. Can you see that, CC? And if I would like to see what type of Creative Commons licenses have been applied to this particular video, you can go and see that Creative Commons license. Can you see that? Which one is applied to this one? Reused allowed. Okay, so this particular video have been published under reused allowed. I can see. Let me just search for another video also. Let me show you some another video as well. Let me see this one. This is published under same Creative Commons attribution licenses reuse allowed. So you can go and check also. Getting everyone? Fine. So this is the way where you can find or search for a particular. So in that way, you can easily search the video which are under Creative Commons while using that. It's a very useful one, so that you will, use it or reuse you if you wanted to do. See, this one is also reused allowed, correct? So this one, accordingly, you can go and search. So let me just take you to the PPT again. Now PPT is visible now. Or any doubt, any query in that particular searching on YouTube searching?
No.
Okay, fine, perfect. So let me ask you a question. What do you feel that is the Creative Commons licenses are all open licenses? Please type your answer either on yes or no. Yes or no? No. Okay, fine.
We have both yes and no, ma'am.
Yeah, I can see that. Yes. So let me just discuss about this. Many people are saying no. Fine. At the same time, we have talked about, I've started with that, like, that these are the free public licenses. Still, your answer will remain same. Okay, so now if you've written yes or no, can you just, give some reason why you have said yes or why you have typed no? Now let's go ahead with one level up, like why no if you have typed no, and why you feel that yes. Again, yes, because free licenses. Okay, okay, I read public licenses because I have reminded you all people. So to those who are saying no, can you just tell me why you said no? When, at the same time, so I started with saying that okay, these are the free public licenses, but why they are not open? Not all. Fine, fine. Let me just talk about this thing more. So those who are saying false, why here especially the licenses with ND option, that is non-derivatives, non-derivation. You can't modify or create something new or original. So these are can't be considered as an open licenses because they do not allow for repurposing or modifications or new or original. So please just take care of that. So whenever you see the ND options, these are they can't consider as an open free all open licenses, I can say. Fine. Okay. So this we have already seen. What you can see, I have talked about the least restrictive. Yes, Jagrup saying correct. You are right. Okay, so this is like we have already discussed, but can you see what is there apart from your these 6 licenses? What is the least restrictive one? Can you see this one? This is your PD. That is a public domain. Least restrictive. Then most restrictive one, your all right reserved or the copyright. And then the same way you can see from least restrictive to most restrictive one. That is your by NC and ND one. That was your option. Okay. Now, let me just talk about public domain quickly because copyright pe already ho gaya hai. Ye bhi I think you must have, you must be aware also. But let me just quickly talk about the content which are there on the public domain. They are there on PD or the public domain. Maybe when there are no exclusive IPR properties, or you can say the intellectual property rights applied to those content, or the rights were there but it may have expired now, or the creator initially thought of giving that copyright thing to its content, but now later on he feel okay, now fine, I don't want it. So he may have expressed waively, or maybe the rights have been forfeited or inapplicable maybe for a particular time. So all these contents you can say considered as a public domain content. Now let's come to the main, you can say the point, that is the CC search. So now you have seen how to see the Creative Commons search on the Google or on the search engine Google and on the, you can say the video platform YouTube. Now let me talk about the CC search, how to search it on the Creative Commons websites. And so I request Sudarshan to just post the link. Yeah, it's already there. That is the search.creativecommons.org. So once you go to this particular link, you don't have to go for, individually for the Google or to your YouTube, that is your video platform, sharing platform and all. We have others also. So what you can do, either going on a different platforms, you can go to this particular link, right? Creative Commons. You can find the content which you are searching for. Like I just wanted to search for the content on applications of machine learning. So I'm on the Creative Commons site. Now this particular topic, I would like to search on Google, or I wanted to search for a Google image. So I have to select the platform you are looking forward, or you're searching on the, you wanted to search for this particular topic on which platform. Just type, select and click on search. Now, whichever search result you all will get will be under Creative Commons. You can see that those particular content and you can check the same. Not only that, even you can change the different platforms. In example, I'm going for, now I would like to search for the same topic, but on YouTube. So select the platform, click on search. So you all can see these are the search results. You can go and check the same. All searches you can, like, say an example, you wanted to search this particular thing on Openverse, you can find the content accordingly. This is a image sharing platform. You can see and search for the same. Can you see the licenses? Which licenses allowed? You can say applied to this particular image. Can you all see the license? CC BY. So what is that? Can you see this? Let me just maximize this so you all can see. I hope now it is visible to everyone. So can you all just tell me which one is this one? Simple. You just have to give the credit to the original creator. Correct. With attribution. Correct. Correct. So like that, you all can search on any. Now this is very easy. I hope everyone can, just go and search. Now, how many of you wanted to learn? The searching is okay, easy. Everyone can just search for the content. Now, how many of you are willing to learn how to apply these Creative Commons? Because I said it's free, right? So you can apply. How many of you are wanted me to, show you how to use it for your content? Yes. How many of you wanted me to show you that procedure?
Yes, everybody would like to have.
Yes. So let me just take you. I request Sudarshan to just post the link for Creative Commons. The searches I have already shown you all. You have to just go to this particular link, that is the creativecommons.org. For search, you have to go to that particular previous link. Sudarshan has shared, is very quick. So now, can you see this particular? I'm going through this link only, you can see that. Now, once you are here, from here also you can go to that use and remix and all this kind of thing. If you wanted to share your work under Creative Commons licenses, you have to select share your work. Okay, the first option, share your work. Now, very easy step. Just choose your license. So click on get started. Now you all can see, you just have to, whatever I have told you all, you don't have to remember also, you know, it's very confusing, like, okay, my God, there are 6 licenses, the combination, which one I should allow, forget about that. Simply just answer, select your choices, and the Creative Commons licenses will be ready automatically over here. So an example, I hope it is visible, properly visible. I'm just zooming it out for you all. Here, simple answer the questions which they have, you know, they have given the options to you to select for your work. What is the first one they are asking? Allow adaptations for your work to be shared. You wanted to do that, click yes. You don't want, no. Or maybe you wanted to, but as long as others share alike. So what does that share alike means? They have to share under the same license which I am sharing my work, original. Correct? Can you see whenever I'm changing my, you know, whenever I'm selecting my options, this licenses are changing over here. Can you see that, everyone? Now, if I'm selecting no, I'm getting this. If I'm selecting yes, I'm getting this option. Correct? And even there is one more question. They're asking, do you want to allow the commercial use of your work or non-commercial? Want? So I'll just click on no. So I'm getting this CC or creative license getting automatically. Can you see that? Attribution, non-commercial, share alike, 4.0 international. Now, how to use this? Okay, how to use this one? I'll show you simple one, simple technique. Simply, if you, anybody has any question? Hello?
Anybody wants to ask anything?
There is some disturbance, or I think somebody wants to ask. Okay, fine. So let me continue. I think somebody got unmuted. Okay, so now look at here. Once your selection is ready, your Creative Commons license is also ready. Can you all see that? Now, how to use it? Let me show you. This particular image is there. And even, you know, they have written also this work is licensed under. How many of you remember my first slide? Have you all, do you remember that even I have applied some, you know, this CC licenses to my slide? How many of you remember that? Simply what you're supposed to do, you know, let me just show you my first slide so that you all will get an idea. It's very easy. Can you all see that now? I have published this particular PPT under by NCSA. That means, can you see that this one I have not typed it? It comes automatically. I've just copy pasted it from the Creative Commons licenses. Like this work is licensed under Creative Commons attribution, non-commercial, share alike. Can you see that? By NCSA. So now what you're supposed to do here, you simply have to right click. Now there is one more option. Can you see that? You want this normal icon or you want compact icon? Based on your choice, you can select. If I click on compact icon, can you see this is a compact one? Correct? If I'm clicking on normal icon, this is a normal one. So simply whichever you like, right click on this image, simply save that image, give that name to that image. As an example, I'm just saving it over here. ML. Okay, this PNG image got saved. If you want, you can save image as compact icon. I'm just saving it like that. And simply just copy paste that on your work. It's as simple as that. Now, how many of you are from computer science domain? quickly I'll show you. If you are using a web page or the website, can you see this is an HTML code? Simply just copy paste this code onto your HTML page, that is your web pages, and this code will give you this particular thing. Okay, so if you are a computer, otherwise you can just right click, save your image and copy paste on your work. That particular license will be applied to your work. How many of you want me to give you a demo, or everyone is comfortable? Understood this one, the procedure of the process? Please confirm. Okay. Fine. Any doubt, any query in this? Or if anybody wants to ask something? Okay, I think everyone understood this one, and I think they must have tried also. Okay, fine. This is a very simple way to apply Creative Commons licenses onto your work. So here, what are the takeaways? I hope you all are now aware that you can easily select, reuse, or modify content only after verifying the licenses which are applicable, right, to that particular, maybe it can be your image or the digital content which is available. Don't forget to attribute the original creator. And not only that, you have seen how to apply the appropriate licenses of your choice to your work also before uploading it or sharing it on the digital platform or on the web. So here, I can just simply say that, I told you all also what is the motive, or you can say the purpose of Creative Commons licenses, which is a first step to open education, a barrier-free world in the education. So I can say, like initially I have talked about all is not fair in education, but of course there is a way. So that this is a Creative Commons licenses which are there, the 6 types of licenses which are there. You can easily use those licenses as per your choice or as per the need or the requirement for your content. So here, I just wanted to, already I've talked about the attribution thing, or we should always give an attribution when I'm talking about that. So here, I would like to acknowledge our, the team members of ALW, that is the Active Learning Workshop Group, where we always talk about, teamwork makes the dream work. Dr. Samir Sahasrabudhe, sir, I would like to mention him, which is our, you can say, the guide and mentor of Active Learning Workshop Group. He's a professor of practice design at IIT Gandhinagar. Then Dr. Ajita Deshmukh from MIT ADT, and Annapurna Madhuri, Head Learning and Development, Simor Central. So here, whichever you can say, the PPT or the content you have seen, like I have used today's session. So I have, you can say, the adopted, or I have used some content from their PPTs, Ajita and Annapurna, and Dr. Samir Sahasrabudhe sir also guided me to prepare this particular topic or the presentation for today's session. So this is my WordPress address and the email ID. So if you have any doubt, any query, I'm open to questions, or even after the session also, if you'd like to contact me, you can contact me on this email ID, and this is my WordPress link. So thank you so much from my side. If you have any questions or any queries, I'm open to that. Over to you, Dr. Sanjana, or the organizer.
Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. Participants, ma'am is here. So if anybody has any doubt regarding the session or anything which was not presented also, but in your life you have come across some difficulty or face some problem, so you can ask ma'am. If you guys don't want to put up in the chat box, you can just directly ask question.
Maybe in the chat box.
Okay, I think everybody is.
Yes, ma'am. Can you please tell something? Sarika, ma'am.
Yes, yes, sir. Regarding?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, you talked about active learning workshops.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So could you please elaborate something on that, like how others can be part of that, or what is the concept all about this?
Okay, okay. So, sir, actually, we are part of active learning workshop groups, and where there is only one, you can say the entry point to this particular workshop is, we all are toppers of a particular MOOC, which is there on NPTEL. This is the ITB, the MOOCs on, the LCM, that is a learner-centric MOOC model. Even I was one of the participants of this particular MOOC, and I have excelled well in this particular MOOC. And we all, you can see, like, we all are from, not from one, you can say, the institute or from one city, but we all are from all over, you can say, India, right? So here, after the excelling in that particular MOOC, I have received a call from, or you can say the email from Sameer sir's team that whether you would like to be a part of a particular team. So here, you can see like Sudarshan, which is a buddy for my today's session on the morning, 11 Vanil, Dr. Ganesh Hegde, even the Desi, all are Dr. Ajita. We all are a part of active learning workshop group headed by Dr. Sameer Sahasrabudhe sir. So based on our expertise, now we are getting the opportunity to deliver these sessions to spread the awareness about, all these topics to all these various platform, like using this various platform. So there is only one entry, you can say the entry point, you just have to be a part of that, because see, unless until you don't know that particular concept, you have not gone through those particular, the courses and all, you will actually, you can't justify taking the sessions. So to be a part of that particular ALW group, you all can just register for that particular course, or go to that particular course, and once you you can say that you will excel in that particular course or the course, you will get an entry ticket to our workshop. And I think Sameer sir is also here.
Yeah.
Sameer sir,
Yeah,
over
hi,
to
good
you, sir.
afternoon. Yeah. So, yeah, so I think it was formed in this manner because I needed to start somewhere. And I saw that for a lot of resource persons who are required in delivering good quality sessions, we just realized that can we make the sessions interactive by adding active learning techniques, and that is where we started off. uh, so because I needed some way to get people on board, I use the course as the criteria. Like, okay, so if you are part of course, I can have an opportunity to observe your performance for 4 to 5 weeks of the course period.
Correct.
And in that period, whenever I see people interacting, chatting on the discussion forum, or asking queries, or posting some nice assignments. So yeah, I think I was wrong sometimes in the sense, wrong in the sense, I used to request the toppers, like first 5 toppers of the course. But there were some people who were not toppers, but they were very good in that technique. So I have gone outside the course topper list and then seen them, and they were very much interested in learning that. We have a very non-formal process here, so there is nothing like no registration or no other entry fee or something like that. It's a collective. We call ourselves as a collective. It's a group of passionate people together, and we just so what we do is we also conduct some sessions internally for ourselves
Yes.
to upgrade our skills. Like if we come across, say, okay, how to use breakout rooms effectively in Zoom. So we conduct a session. Then it's not the technology part, also the pedagogy part. What should be the question so that there will be interesting answers? So this reflection spots where people will, how do you chat in an online session? All these things we have come up on here. And if you look at today's session, contribution of a buddy like Sudarshan is very crucial. And you must have seen this in other sessions also. The body plays a very important role. And since the speaker is not able to see the screen and the chat which is happening there, the body has a role to play. And Sudarshan was excellent today again when he was posting the relevant websites and links.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, so that is where we see that. And if you now look at it from the participants' perspective, so all of you are participants, you will get a different experience altogether. You are talking about something and you utter a word that, okay, can we, which software was used to do this? And you immediately get a message on the chat saying that it was done using credo.in. Because the body is alert, body is.
Sir, we lost you. Sameer, sir.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
So this is how we created a co-instruction methodology that we can invite a buddy and we can invite. We also have co-speakers sometimes. So we create the slides in contributory method of like talking to each other, getting this thing. And in fact, the presentation is also like that. This all developed during the pandemic. In fact, pandemic was the most productive time for all of us, quite contrary to the world. And we got to know each other better. And now the group is so nicely gelled together that we not only know strengths and weaknesses, we also know कि आज इनके घर में खाने में क्या बना है, kind of thing. So it is that much deep now. So this group has been growing. Now we have almost 32 people as of now. And yeah, so many of us have not met each other in person also, for that matter. Like I have never met Sudha, or I just met Sudarshan 3 months back in Chennai, first time in my life. And so it happens like that. But we have been interacting, and it has been a fantastic journey. I would urge all of you to replicate the model. Like you are most welcome to join us if you can show a point where you can also bring in some interesting active learning technique. Most welcome. There's no such barrier as such. We just have to fix how it can be added to the whole thing. But it is not like any other WhatsApp group where we just greet each other with good morning and good evening. And
Not allowed.
Yeah.
Only active learning discussions allowed.
There is absolutely no problem if there are 4 days without any message on the group. That's allowed.
Yes.
But yeah, it is a different ball game altogether. I would request, like, you can replicate the model. You can have your ALW for Amity itself, yeah, where you can all come together and do that. We don't mind that. And since all our content is in open source, see, this is also another good offshoot of the whole thing. Everyone has a WordPress site now, and everyone is posting their own creations and their slides on their web pages. That's another advantage we learned from each other. And this is how we are growing. So this is called as kind of example of community of practice. And we take a lot of pride in this group because of the kind of contributions that we have.
Yes.
I think that's how I can put it.
Thank you so much, sir. And I have met you personally in Birla Global University, Odisha in March.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yes, I was in
now
the
I remember. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I was in the yes, sir. I was in the conference.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. So it's a small world.
Yes,
and it's nice to have people meeting each other on a common cause.
And you are really doing a tremendous amount of job, and your personality is down to earth, sir, which I have found after meeting you in person, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you're audible. Sir, you're audible. You're audible.
Okay. Do we
So,
have Ganesh?
sir, it's done. Ganesh sir has, given them this thing at the starting of my session itself.
Okay, okay,
Yeah, it's done. Sir. Yeah.
okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir, for joining the session. It
No
really
problem.
means a lot and
Yes.
kind of, encouragement for me and Sudarshan as well. Sudarshan, you would
I
like to say
just
something to participants? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
I have one comment to everyone. Uh, Open source content, and especially as teachers, we are very much fond of holding things to our heart. So I can understand that, and it's our blood and sweat that we have put in to create something. But believe me, using Creative Commons licenses and releasing content in open source is not a limiting factor, but it is actually a very nice expanding factor, because you can just see that a lot of people can use this content and grow in terms of what knowledge is to be created. So it is actually a very liberating factor, and once you start using it, you just realize the potential of it. So my request to all of you is try CC licenses and release as much as content that you can, and I think you can see the difference.
Correct, sir. So I would like to take this opportunity. I'm really sorry if I can, but I would like everyone to, if organizers will allow us to take a group photograph, screenshot of, you can say, here.
Yes, ma'am.
So I request other people also to switch on their cameras.
This is our everyday activity. We would
Okay. Because I thought before Samir sir leave, I'll take this opportunity to click picture with sir as well.
We also would like to have one photograph of Dr. Sameer, who is Dr. Sameer is a professor of practice design from IIT Gandhinagar, and we would be listening him again on validity session. So right now he is just showing his glimpses, but on validatory day, we would like to listen from him for half an hour. So thank you so much, Professor Sameerji, for joining us. Just a quick photograph. Dr. Tanveer, are you there? Open your camera. Dr. Sudarshan Nair, Dr. Brijesh, please open your camera so that we can have a quick photograph. Smile, please. One more photograph, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to Dr. Sarika Chauhan. I want to thank you for your session. It was evident that you have put in a lot of effort into delivering this session, which is so relevant and well-researched, and it was thoughtfully presented. So thank you so much, and thank you to your buddy, Mr. Sudarshan ji. And of course, thank you to Dr. Sameer for his unconditional support. And through today's sessions, all the 4 sessions were on this particular theme, intellectual property and copyright issues related to e-content. So it is very important to respect intellectual property rights and obtain proper permission or license when using or distributing e-content to avoid copyright infringement. So we have learned all these things, and we have learned many new approaches, innovative methods. And this is really useful for each one of us as an educator. So thank you everyone for being with us today. And today's all 4 sessions were excellent. So thank you, Professor Sameer. Thank you, Dr. Sarika, and thank you, Mr. Sudarshan ji.
Thank you so much. And thank you so much to all the participants who were really interactive. Really had a great time interacting with you all. Thank you so much, everyone.
I would be saying, and once I say that you have to be interactive, so they are interactive and they are taking lots of effort.
Yes, I can see that. Yes.
Yes.
And I would like to thank Sudarshan also for taking a lot of efforts and for being so quick, posting link and handling the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.
So much. And participants, you request you to stay on the screen. Yes. So dear participants, thank you for everything. Tomorrow is Saturday. So we have day 8 tomorrow, and tomorrow we will be having the session from 10:15 to 12:15. And tomorrow, Dr. Ajita Deshmukh, who is a program leader, MSc e-learning program, MIT ADT University, Pune, will be delivering her talk. So tomorrow we have a short session from 10:15 to 12:15. So be on time, and then we have Sunday. So you can take rest on Sunday, and then we can see on Monday. Fine. So see you tomorrow. I will be posting this link for your assessment. So kindly fill up this assessment right now. I'm posting on the chat box. So this is the link for today. Kindly fill up this feedback, reflection of the day. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Arvind, who is our IT support. And without him, we cannot move even a single minute. So we have a big support of our IT person, Mr. Arvind, who is at the back of the screen and always helping us if there is any issue related to IT. Thank you, Mr. Arvind. So nice of you. Thank you. Good day. Goodbye. Shabba khair. Enjoy your rest. Bye-bye.